That won't last long though. I plan to here soon do dual streaming. I just gotta wait until Spectrum like fully flattens out and fixes itself because it's been very weird lately.
Have you been like bitching and moaning at them constantly?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay, cool. Stream together. Invite guests. Who am I inviting? Who else but Cubkin?
Who else but Cubkin?
He's Cubkin.
Who apparently isn't on my freaking.
He's Cubkin. Cubkin.
Hold on, Ethan, because I know you have multiple accounts. Which one's the one that you use?
I don't have multiple accounts.
Your mom's.
You have an account that you lost forever ago.
It's just default, no numbers.
What?
All right.
Oh.
I lost an account and I got it back. I literally got my account back. I only have the one.
No, you have another one. You have another one called Dragon Cubs 77.
Oh, then not that one.
Okay, I sent you a collab invite.
I'm spamming every chat so everyone knows what business we're into today.
Exactly.
You sent me an invite? Where?
On Twitch.
I don't know how to do that.
There's a notification button on the top right of Twitch.
Well, then I don't got nothing.
Alright, I'll send it to you the other way. Ahem. Get a load of this.
Is my webcam looking down? Was a little bit. I haven't noticed until just now actually that my mustache is looking magnificent today. I'm very happy with that. My mustache has been the most hardest thing for me to grow. Even beyond my beard. Mustaches take forever to actually work.
Okay. Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Ethan?
I'm almost starting spoon screen.
Okay.
Starting spoon screen?
There we go. Shared chat has been
Starting
started.
poon screen.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, I'm ready to start talking to people.
Wow.
Are y'all ready?
I am effectively ready. I'm just making sure I have all of my funny stuffs.
Alright, I'm unmuting, undeafening on my side, and I'm gonna start saying hello to people.
Do that. Alright.
Oh, there we go.
I swear to God, I only just unmuted my microphone.
I timed it perfectly, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. Little shit. All right.
Hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll make it well worth your while.
Make it well worth my while. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. You little shit. I'll take it. Hi guys. How's it going?
Whoa, for not knowing anything that's happening.
First. Cup just donated to me.
I'm sure.
Hi, Fang. Goodness, Twitch is struggling today. Is it? Rolling cat.
Music.
That cat be rolling. Okay. Yeah. Hi, all.
All right. Everyone good?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, thanks for the head.
I almost forgot that we actually have actual intro. Hold on, almost forgot about that.
Oops.
We're gonna roll the actual intro now. Sorry, I almost forgot we have the video for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
real quick. Real quick, Morbius and everyone.
mind has returned to wait for Slowpoke.
I'm so ready. This is the season finale, isn't it?
Yep, season finale.
You're giving us a lot of credit that we're gonna get through this in time.
Oh, we're gonna fucking get
that.
through it.
Yeah.
If we have to stay longer, we will. Hey,
That's a
Oogie,
threat.
welcome!
That's a threat to me specifically, isn't it?
Threat to everyone.
Cody, it's been
All right, we're
12
back.
hours. Just let us kill the boss already.
You're not done until I say you're done.
Oh,
You know,
I
it's-
don't want to fight the boss anymore.
Too damn bad.
Just come back
Phase
to it.
12.
Yeah. Phase 12.
You know it's gonna be bad whenever he puts a rest spot in the middle of the boss fight.
Okay, anyway,
There were 21 episodes of Calamity Remains, and the very first episode was on October 5th of 2024. That was before Burbo and before Tungton. Burbo's
Wait.
was on January 18th, 2025. And then our big boy Tungton was created on May 3rd of
Is that my
2025.
birthday?
So technically speaking,
is this
next
3
month,
years old at this
on the 3rd, the whole party as a whole will be 2 years old.
2 years.
Gross.
We've been doing this campaign
sorry,
for
sorry.
2 years.
A year old. My bad.
Okay, a year.
I misread. That's wild. That makes me feel kind of wacky.
You almost had me
Yeah.
panic there for a second.
And it was like 20-some episodes, too. And that's like, what, maybe once or twice a week? Or not a week. Oh, fuck, that would suck. A month?
Yeah.
Goodness. Anyways. Hello, everyone, and welcome back, finally, and to the finale, of this season of Calamity Remains. So I'm going to get this completely and quickly out of the way. I've been sick for a little while now, so congestion, sneezing, all that stuff is probably going to happen during this session. I apologize. I will try my best to remember to mute before I do anything of the sort. I'm not going to make any guarantees. My main focal point is to make sure that these guys here have a very fun boss fight, because we are in for one. I have made sure this should be a very intricate fight, and hopefully not too difficult, but I didn't want it to be too easy. That being said, we're going to go straight into the recap unless someone has something to say before we begin.
I
I
have one
can't
thing to
wait
say.
for a total player kill episode. Let's go.
TPK, let's go! Season finale, more like series finale! Okay.
Oops, whole new cast.
Yep. Here we go. Last time on Calamity Remains, our group woke from their long rest to discover that the PSTL device had gained sentience thanks to the Lens of Truth upgrade. After some banter about naming it, they headed to the eastern wing of the Arbiter's grounds. On their way out, they were ambushed by the big Poe from earlier in the dungeon. Quickly, they drove it off using their knowledge of the creature and its lesser forms. Then, they explored the newly opened northern wing, only to be swarmed by flameless bubble skulls. Falk, however, made short work of them with a well-casted shattering spell. Pressing deeper into the prisoner halls, they found red, green, and blue keys, dug several tunnels between floors, and eventually unlocked a special room where the Big Poe reappeared, this time with summoned skeleton troopers at its side. After felling the Big Poe and his minions, they finally discovered the last eyeball switch they were looking for. After one last rest in the Arbiter's grounds, they returned to the western wing, opened the final gate, and claimed the large golden boss key for themselves. They then made their way to the giant metal door in the southern wing, and as they walked down the torchlit path, the floor gave way, dropping them into a massive sand-filled chamber. Torches ignited one by one, revealing fountains of raw malice, and atop the northernmost fountain sat the magically imprisoned Riju, and Aghanim, the Skull Kid adorned with a twisted, malice-corrupted mask. His booming voice and demonic laughter filled the chamber as the pools of malice coalesced into a bulbous scorpion form. It hardened into a carapace-like shell, then quickly exploded into a plume of dark magics, revealing Maladrak in all its horrific glory. As the air broils with the creature's deathly heat, you all realize that it is time to fight, not just to survive, but to purge the Guru Desert of the very malice that plagues its waters. It's time to roll for initiative. As I move us over to the actual map we'll be fighting
Into
on.
it, aren't we?
Who gets
Whoa.
that one and curses us?
And
So
I
I
actually...
just hit my follower goal during that recap. Oh.
Nice.
Nice. Oh,
Welcome to the boss fight, boys!
Followed by a bot. Oh god!
Oh shit.
I forgot about this guy.
So, thanks to the power of AI, I was able to kind of get him to be somewhat animated, so he looks a little cooler. Yes, we love that. Anyways,
It's 1% goofy, but it's
Yeah.
cool.
I like the tail. I'm gonna be honest. I like the spinning mace-like tail, but it works. It gets the image across. He's a big scorpion guy. All right, I'm gonna pull up our turn order because.
Dude!
So this is gonna be funny
Yeah, here's
specifically for,
new.
I believe, our friend Jacob here.
Right, sorry, my bad.
Link.
Alright, cool.
Oh, you guys can't see
Right.
the name of that. That's funny.
Yeah, I gotta remember. I wrote down these guys' weakness. I'd imagine this guy's weak to ice and thunder.
I guess you'll have to find out. I can't give you
Oh, God,
hints
after
on
you
Jack
gave it a
Diddle.
minute, It became fully animated.
Oh god. Wait, I'm like at the front. I don't like this.
I'm at the front.
Oh yeah, you're the archer and you're right here in the front.
This is not good.
Good.
Got lucky.
Got hit with the nat 1.
Easy boss fight, guys. Wrap it up.
Is that... What is its initiative bonus so low? Huh. Well, I mean, it got hit with a nat 1. I'm not going to change much about that. That's weird. I don't think its initiative bonus should be that low. But, you know, I'm not going to change much. You guys are going to need the help.
Okay.
Hope the music is good. Is it too loud or anything?
Oh no, it's perfect.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Sweet.
Is the background like blurry to anybody else?
Just you.
Nope.
I need to refresh then.
Yeah.
Remember to reactivate graphics acceleration.
Right. Right.
You can't
got every
So-
one, dude.
Yeah, you have to turn it back on.
While we're doing
Roll
that real
20
quick,
just doesn't go without.
I need to actually show something specific to everyone who is aware of the new update to the PSTL device. So, something to note, it now has a token, and currently the token is attached to Velk's token. If I move to Velk, the whole thing moves with him. I have done this way because it will likely be imperative that you guys need to be able to move the PSTL device around without just being attached to Velk alone. So I've given you guys the ability to literally move him around. As of right now, he's just attached to Velk. So whenever you guys need to have him move, tell me what you're doing, when you're doing it, how you're doing it, and then I will unlock him from your token. And then from then on, you guys will be under his control. Or, yeah, he will be under your control, not the other way around. You do as the PSTL device says, or die.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, so it is active.
So what's going on your end?
I might just have to stop the stream. It's not
Oh.
working.
Ethan, real quick. At the top right, click the cog and go to graphics. Like, you might be able to just, like, manually change the graphics to high.
There's also the case that sometimes it just
Oh, and
takes a
roll
minute
20?
with roll 20.
Yeah, and roll 20. Top right, the cog, graphics, image texture resolution. That's worth trying.
If it helps, I can pause the animation on the token. If that might be causing your problem. Because he's a big boy. I'm so ready for this. I've been This guy has existed. Wait, I wonder.
You
do I still
did
have-
relaunch the browser, right? You turned graphic acceleration on and clicked relaunch.
I thought he said that he already had it on.
It was already on.
Oh.
Oh
Unless
my
I need to
God.
turn it off.
No,
Nah.
turning it off will break it.
I think this boss was made sometime in December.
I'll see for myself.
Just try relaunching the browser. In general.
Sometimes that works. I think that was the issue last time. You just reload, like completely reloaded the entire browser and it worked.
I hear that right? This boss fight was done in December.
Yep.
I
And
got a
then
lot of faith in
throughout,
us.
from December all the way until now, I've been constantly adjusting him. He's way different from what he used to be. Do I still have the original art like design for him? I wonder. I might, because he's gone through like 3 iterations. Yeah, I do actually have the original designs. Here, I'll just post this on our Discord so everyone can kind of just see that. Put this in Calamity chat. This is his transformation, if you will, into existence.
I see. Oh, the old iterations.
All
of
right.
them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put myself on PRB. This is not working.
You're good. I gotta see something. I got one of those red. Oh, it's because my voice thing. That's funny.
You slowly made it more binocular.
Let me, I'll pause the token. Tell if that looks funny. It stopped at a bad spot. Alright. Trying to, like, pause it as a spot that's... does that
Unless
help
it's-
at all?
It could just be Chrome because I have to open that to do shared chat.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah,
you're
try
running
not using
both?
Chrome.
Don't Chrome you have to, like, delete, like, everything on it just to get it to run at max?
No, I don't remember. I haven't used Chrome in forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, try using a different browser. It could be just that for some reason it's not.
Use
downloading
Edge, I'm
to the
saying it
fullest version.
works.
Yeah, I'd have to set everything back up to work with Edge though, so it would take me a minute if I did that.
Use Firefox.
But it might be worth
We
it.
got time. We got time. I want everyone to take this time to familiarize yourselves with your character sheet, I guess, while we're chilling. Because there's a lot going to be happening. It's going to be one hell of
Our
a
character
scuffle.
Sheets? What, has our character sheets changed subtly?
No, but what I will say is shit going down. I'm also going to be adjusting... So, I was commenting on it, but apparently you guys, I don't think, can read it. So let me find it real quick. Can you guys see them? You see Maljack? Why can't we see that one? That one's being weird. Let me remove that. Why is it being weird? There we go. Let's try this again. No, why is it not showing its name? Oh, it's probably because of this. I don't know if that like lets you see him over there. No, it doesn't, but it might let you see him on the thing. There it is.
Got that?
Uh-oh.
There he knows. The moment he saw it, uh-oh.
That's bad news. Bad
Bad news
I've
bears,
seen some
buds.
different options. I don't know what this one does. That's not good.
We'll put that there, so it's... Let's reorganize this. There we go.
Layer edge.
It's a boss, after all. It's got to have some fun mechanics.
Hi, Celeste.
Hello.
I love
Dude,
this
I
song.
have Chrome shut down
Hello,
entirely.
I have arrived. Welcome.
I
Welcome,
launched
everyone.
Roll20 in Edge, and it's still a blurry background.
The background's blurry?
Yeah.
It's only it's weird because it's fine for us.
Yeah, that's strange.
Try reload the map.
Yeah, okay, here. I'll switch us over to outside Arbiter's Grounds to inside Arbiter's Grounds. It's gonna reset my music, but that's fine.
All right, I'm waiting. It's blurry for me at the moment.
Yeah.
Because it just takes a minute sometimes. Nope, music just kicked on for me.
Yep, I turned it back on. Forgot to turn it back on. I love technical difficulties.
Okay. Background just loaded in for me.
It's a pretty big map, so it's understandable that it would probably do that a little bit.
My screen didn't even change.
I'd say you just refresh until it works.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on,
You also
Grinch.
got to remember, it
Me
takes
at
like
all.
a good minute for
It does
to
take a
actually
while
load
for
up.
it to refresh sometimes.
So like after you refresh, just give it a minute. Like even still, like technically it's fine because there's nothing on the battlefield worth noting, but
Not yet.
It's weird because all the
terms
tokens and the boss token are fully loaded. I can see the boss token fully animated.
yeah, no, that's yeah.
And the
Roll20
background's what's
does,
wrong.
Like, yeah, Roll20 it loads the background last.
I'm very curious to see what your perspective looks like, so I'm going to open your stream.
Yeah, just like don't touch it. For
I want to see what yours looks like.
Do you have fish? I do.
Oh, you're still on the BRB screen. Okay. I guess that
Yeah, I
makes
can
sense.
load it to show you what it looks like.
Yeah, I kind of want to
Yeah.
double check.
Scum time, baby.
Oh, yeah, okay. That is normally, yeah, that's normally the effect of it loading everything. How long have you had it sitting on that?
It's been like this the entire. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, just load in like that. Okay, we're good.
I told
We're
you,
back.
just take
guess
some
you just
time.
weren't patient enough.
Oh,
I zoomed in and it reset.
impatient bastard!
No, I literally zoomed in and it went back to blurry.
Excuses, excuses.
Wait, you zoomed in and went back?
Yeah, no, zooming the camera or moving the camera is making it blurry again.
That's weird.
This is starting to sound less
What
like a
even?
Roll20 issue. Also, I apologize for fucking. Apparently, my dad decided to mow now.
It's okay. We can only hear it whenever you talk.
Great.
You're welcome.
Okay, it fully loaded finally. It only took like 20 minutes.
Ariel, stop mowing outside my house with my dad. That's weird.
All right. We ready?
Yeah. Are you? Because we got some stuff to go over.
Kids?
Okay. So, to re-emphasize what you had witnessed as this creature appeared before you is when you guys had landed down, all around you was darkness, and then torches began to lit, and then you saw Riju still encased in that crystalline magic that you had found her in the very first time you saw her taken away. And next to her was Aghanim, kind of crisscrossed, floating above the fountain directly to the north, kind of laughing and scoffing at you guys, giving you a villain monologue before kind of like holding out his hands and letting magic thrum throughout the room. And then you watched as the pools of malice all to your, basically in all of the fountains, pull out of the fountains and then coalesce into this creature and then form it into what you see before you. And after it lands directly in front of you, you all now know that shit's about to get real. So with that, I'll ask, what does everyone do as this suddenly all happens?
All right, so it's there now, right? Or is it
Basically,
currently appearing?
so it literally just... And as the dust of the sand swirls around and starts to settle, you see the red glow of this creature's flames and its massive form staring directly at you with its pincers and its eyes.
Tungton screams like Courage the Cowardly Dog and his eyes bulge out.
Oh wow.
I'm glad you have the same idea.
Very apt.
While they're panicking, I'm gonna prepare an ice spell.
You do that. Burbo, or not Burbo, Aki, how about you, buddy? How are you feeling after seeing this?
I'm locating Burbo and realizing I am not in a good spot. I'm freaking out. I need cover.
All right. Well, wonderful news, everyone. You watch as this creature appears, and then immediately with a like almost a roar, but not really. It feels like the rumbling of thunder around you, but specifically from this creature. Maybe more like the roar of an engine, almost, as its flame begins to flicker and grow and kind of shift as the layer action begins. And I get to do a fun little thing known as Change of Flames. We got a 1, so we're luckily staying where it's at. You watch its flame kind of flicker between 3 colors, but then return back to its original shade as it stares you all down, hungrily waiting. And with that, Velk, it is your turn.
Alright. I am going to use Ray of Frost, and I'm going to aim directly for the flame on its back.
Alright. Do it! So, you do hit the flame on its back, and you do notice that it shrinks a little, but not a lot. You recognize that if you were to successfully put out its flames, you would need to hit it another time.
Okay. Cool.
That is an immediate thing you can assume.
Yes! Max damage!
So, this is the other thing. You said you were aiming for its back, correct?
Yep.
Okay. It takes no damage.
Okay, I see. Alright.
You've doused its flame a bit, but very clearly, the flame is not exactly its weak point.
Got it. But I feel like whatever it is I did, it's probably weakening it.
Yes. That is very easily to
So
assume.
I am going to run back over here.
Alright. Now your turn.
Yep, ending my turn there.
Tonkaton, it's your turn, buddy.
Let's see. I'm going to run right up to this thing.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my Guardian Claws on it.
You miss. Yeah, you watch as you go up for it. It moves back immediately. What do you do?
I'm going to use Step of the Wind to disengage so he doesn't take opportunity of attack.
Very nice.
And that's my turn.
All right.
Remember to take away a key point.
Yep.
On skis.
All right. Burbo, it would be your turn. Unfortunate news. It has a legendary action that it has to use. You all are kind of watching this creature, kind of trying to gauge what it is capable of, and seemingly it has started to do the same. You watch as it looks between all of you, and then immediately lurches itself up, and you watch it dig its claws into the ground very quickly and rapidly as it burrows beneath the ground for but a moment, as I will be doing this.
Oh, it does something the same.
And where it had dug, as I will now do this, shunk, for dramatic effect, of course. Where it had dug, a new thing appears. As the sand around it starts to spin and move. And then immediately, let's see. Tungton, you feel the sand beside you begin to bulge up as bursting from directly next to you. The creature makes itself known once again. And let's see. She's got to make sure of something. Okay, you're good. You're good. It has effectively now made an annoyance on the field of battle. Wait, what if I do this?
Oh my god, that's not just difficult terrain, that's just straight up quicksand?
No, it's difficult terrain. But luckily, you guys didn't have it do that on while it was on top of you. But now that whole area is half movement speed.
AKA, Tungton. Tungton made a wise decision.
He very much so did.
I did. That was really smart of me to not stay within dying distance of him.
Yep. With that, Burbo, it's your turn as this creature bursts out of the ground right next to Tungton after watching it dig this gigantic whirlpool of sand.
Oh God! Wait, no, scared, no scared.
Yeah, who's Cub?
Oh, I forgot the. Oops.
Oops, a daisy.
All right, rage is a bonus action. Yay! No scared! It just charges straight into it, aiming specifically for the eye on its claws.
Very good. That hits. Which one are you hitting? The left or the right?
The right.
All right.
His right.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, just so everyone understands, right claw, left claw, that's all you have to say. Oh, wait, whoops. Hold on. I have to... So you did hit. However... Let me look at something real fast so I can double check myself here, so I'm not messing this up. Yes. You do hit. However, you recognize because this thing has the same flame as the bubble skulls, it does not take the full damage. It takes half. So it will only take 5 of what you just did. But you have very clearly wounded it. As you watch as its pincer immediately closes and it pulls it back, with a screech echoing around you.
If it bleeds, it can die!
Alright. Got anything else you want to do,
Don't
Bubba?
get too careless.
That's all I can do.
Alright. Aki Boy, it is your turn.
Well, that's disturbing. Let's go.
At least you're in a
this
better
way.
position now.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I'll pull out my bow of light. I think I'll get serious pretty quick about this fight.
Yeah. Bebo, you got this, right?
Is it?
Oh, where are you heading?
I guess I'm indiscriminate about it, honestly. I probably just shoot at its like front,
Okay.
whatever I can hit.
Okay. I want you to roll me something, because you said you're shooting at its front, right?
Yeah.
I would... Wait, actually, I don't know if it would matter. Let me double check that, because I do have a lot of information to keep up in this specific boss fight, because it has a lot of shit going on. Let me look at this real quick. Ah, okay. You're shooting specifically its front. You did not specify which, so unfortunately, you watch as this arrow, this blinding white arrow, shoots forward and slams into the skull of this creature and ricochets off of it, completely unfazed.
Crap.
And then you watch as its eyes kind of like blink and then slowly lock into you. As you guys can tell, it has weak points that you have to hit. So you have to tell me what you're hitting. You, by the way, you were really close to something really cool. Not even lying. You were 1 point off for doing something really cool.
Okay.
It is a shame.
Well, yeah. Maybe next time, I guess.
Yeah. With that,
I
do you have
think
anything
that's
else you
all I
want to do? Or is that it?
I think that's it.
All right. It is Big Boy's turn. And Burbo, you're looking mighty tasty today. So, this creature is actually going to do 2 things, because there are now 2 friends in front of it. It is going to take its one of its gigantic claws, maybe the one that you had just hit, and is going to slam it into you, Burbo.
Ow! That
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
doesn't sound good.
Oh.
That's not what you do the throw. Whoa!
Good job. As it
just
barely
dodges it.
Yeah, barely dodges, and you manage to kind of just move out of the way. However, it then rears its other claw down over at Tungton, going in for a grab. I need you to make me a strength save, Tungton.
Strength save, strength save, strength save.
You save.
Damn.
It immediately goes for you, but you like duck last second before it like misses, and then let me make sure it doesn't have anything else it can do. All right, and yes. And then immediately you watch as its tail begins to spin. And then Joe's juts down for a quick attack. To Burbo. You're actually kind of lucky. You only take the 5. Well, actually, no, you take half of that because you're raging. So you take 2 damage.
Oh yeah, and Burbo's immune to fire, so
Yep.
it's perfect.
This
He
is
truly
kind
the
of
tank
perfect
this
for you,
fight.
Burbo.
At least while it's red.
Yep.
That hurts.
And speaking of, it is lair action time, which means change of flames. Damn. All right. Looks like you guys are keeping with the red for now. I hope. Did I set that up right? I did. So it is literally just rolling 1. So you watch once again, flames flicker between colors, and it continues to stay to red. With that, Velk, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm putting that flame out. I'm gonna shoot at the flame on its back again.
All right, you do. Roll. That is enough. You immediately shoot at it, and you all watch as the flames atop its spiny form dims and dissipates. And it is no longer alit. Though what that may do for you guys, you do not know.
All right, let's hope that worked for the better.
Tongton.
I'm gonna end my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to Guardian Claw his left hand there.
Whoa.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
So, for everyone who wants to remember, we have a whole D20 system for nat 20s, which is you basically roll once for the damage, and you add your normal stuff to it for a thing, but then you just full max out the next damage roll. So in this case, we'll take that 7, I believe, and then we'll just add what your max damage for this specific weapon would be in its totality, which is a 6 plus your mod, which is 2, so it's 6, 7, 8, plus the mod of the weapon, so 3, so 9, so 7 plus 9 damage. And because it is a guardian weapon, even... Huh?
That'd be 16.
Okay. Because it is a guardian weapon, as you all know, guardian weapons resist all forms of resistance. So which claw are you hitting?
I'm aiming for the left claw. My left. His right.
Yeah. Oh, you just say left claw or right claw.
So this-
That's all I require.
Gotcha.
So you're aiming for the right claw then?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be super simplistic because this back and forth of my right, my left's gonna confuse me to shit.
Okay. Same one Burbo hit.
Yeah, same one Burbo hit.
You guys actually clearly see this thing is that one claw is not doing so swell. You guys are actually doing pretty fairly well.
Oh, but wait, I got a bonus action.
You do.
And how many do I get? 3?
I think 2 extra.
2.
Yeah, 2 extra.
2.
What are you aiming for?
Same claw.
Okay, let me double check something. All right. Both hit. Roll damage.
Blink, bonk.
All right, and ooh, okay. This is very cool. So, you guys are kind of doing really well with your hits right now. I'm not even lying. You immediately let me bump this up real quick. So how much damage was that? 16 plus these two, which is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 26. Trying to... Yeah, no kidding. You guys are doing very, very well. Okay. I have to... So you have to forgive me. I'm trying to do a bunch of like stuff for this guy's stats. You hit him for 5 last time. And then you hit him for 16. Then you hit him for, what was that? 10. Alright. So that is how much damage he's taken thus far. Damn. Alright. You immediately watch as one of his claws kind of cracks. You see like the lines of malice form around it, and it kind of splinters and shatters on the outer shell, and is very clearly much weaker now.
That's my turn.
Yep. This claw is not looking so good. I gotta, hold on, I'm trying to look at some stuff. I'll make sure my stuff is set up right. There we go.
You got this.
Yeah, no, that was actually very impressive. You guys did a fuck ton of damage just in that one, like, volley of things. Alright. So, that was your turn, Duncan?
That's my turn. That's it. That's all I can do.
Alright. Then before Burbo goes, it will now use its legendary action once again. As you watch as the whirlpool ahead of you seems to slow down and fill, and kind of flatline, calm down, as the creature lurches up with its claws and starts to burrow once again. But the issue is you guys are directly where it's going to be at. So I'm going to put this Smap Dad in the center, and then I'm going to move him over to here. And now, to re-emphasize what happens in this specific situation, I will do this. So,
Which will strength save of 14.
Oh,
Oh, a strength save?
you just
hold on, give me a second. What?
Strength save.
Oh, okay.
Considered restrained.
Burbo, you just had to fucking say something.
You're welcome. Anyways,
Come back. Sorry about that.
Yourself so hard.
You both fail the save? So this is where things get interesting, because now you both are considered restrained, which I'm sure for some you may know what that means. But for others, that basically means you can't move. I think you can still do things. I don't know, actually. I think restraint literally just completely prevents you from moving.
But so like, I like to imagine that we're engulfed in the sand and only our head is showing.
So, yeah, a restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So you now and you also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Somehow. But yes, so no movement and disadvantage to attack, but advantage to be hit.
wait, would this mean that anything dexterity-wise would even out for me, since this is a trap, technically?
What? Things are right, you shouldn't. No, this isn't. Wait, you have advantage on dexterity throws against effects that you could see, such as traps, spells. I would say in this specific moment, you probably, because you already saw him do it once, I actually would say that's fair, except for the issue this isn't a dexterity save.
Yeah, no, but you said, like, it would be disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yes, if it was a situation of, like, you're able to see a danger coming that requires the save, then that would probably even it out.
Damn it, too bad it
there's what I was
requires a
looking
strength save for this.
for. Yeah, or a dex save. Boink. And there we go. You guys are restrained in. With that, Burbo, it is your turn. Yep.
Ah! Is there even anything I can do?
You got anything you can
start
throw?
digging.
Yeah, can he throw something?
Uh-oh.
Throw? Throw Tongton?
Bro, Tungton? Huh? Huh?
Oh dear.
I'm throwing Tungton.
Yes.
All right. So here is. So Tungton already went. He did massive damage. So you're literally just throwing him. So tell me, where are you throwing him?
I think I want to throw him just out of the whirlwind. I know throwing him at the boss is going to be a bad idea, so I'm just throwing him towards Velk.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Please don't throw me at the big
Alright.
guy. I really don't want him to catch me
So,
with his mouth and then I'm just dead.
We'll just have you. Here's what I'll do. He's not being forceful. He's being careful. I won't have you roll anything, but you'll be thrown right there. As you are nonchalantly yeeted.
Did you have fun making sandcastles with Burbo?
I was the same castle.
Goodness. All right. With that, Aki, it is your turn as the creature bursts from the ground next to you, primed for attacking.
And it's the right claw that's super jacked up right now.
I believe. Yes.
The right claw.
The
It's not
right
like
claw
his,
is
like,
obscenely hurt.
The right claw.
All right, I'm gonna take a clue from my teammates here. I'm gonna take a shot at that.
All right. That hits.
Sweet.
4.
Well,
so
how
here's
about that?
Well, for you, this is good because it is vulnerable to holy damage. It is a beast of malice, thus innately is weak to your abilities. And because it does not have the flames alighting its form, effectively, you're good. So, your 4 becomes an 8 to that 1 claw.
Oh yeah. Then I hope you don't mind if I'm here. I'm gonna run back.
I'm gonna do something real
Not at
quick.
all. Just don't bring that thing here.
Probably the best for you to get over here.
And that'll be my turn.
Nice. Oh,
Burbo, don't
do
eat
that.
the sand. We don't know where it's been.
How else am I supposed to get out of here?
that was funny. I almost.
Boy.
Does it at least taste good?
I accidentally gave it health instead of taking away. That was almost bad. I love holy damage.
Organs casually exploding. Tasty.
All right. Tasty. Spicy. All right. Burbo, you are the closest thing to it, unfortunately, so it's going up to you. As you are currently in a pickle of a situation, it is going to enjoy this moment. As it... Let me double check all of its capabilities.
You don't see me! I'm not here!
He
It,
just starts waving his giant hand in front of its face.
because you are caught in its whirlpool, it will auto-succeed the claw grab. And it will pick you up.
No, bad
You are
boy.
considered grappled, no longer restrained, but you are now grappled within its grasp. As it will then use its Bitay. Let's see here. Well, bam. So, and it will regenerate 2 points of life as it nums on you. Boom, boom. And it's just gonna... I'm sorry to tell you this, but it's going to throw you now. We're going to consider this a claw slam, but prepare to dodge, bitch! Ooh, okay. We're gonna call this a strike as it hits these two. You two need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, no, throwing a Burbo? Oh,
Oh no.
That's a fail.
Okay, Han, quick question.
Yep.
If I were to...
It says bonus action, not reaction.
Dang it.
I'm sorry. Rules.
Alright.
I'm sorry, they are throwing 578 pounds at you.
Yep. Oof.
I also got a
This is
7.
apt
Twinsies.
for our weaky, scrawny boys. So
Yeah, the two that are most vulnerable got
Well,
whacked by your
so-
big ass body. Again, by the way.
You
This
two
is the
will
second
take-
time it's happened.
well,
This isn't my fault.
okay.
It's a little
that-
scary getting thrown the first time, Burbo.
Now, what I'm going to do, so that is the normal damage of it being thrown, and now I'm going to add a d10 on top of it, because this is a heavy boy he's throwing.
Jesus.
Hubba.
Jesus.
13.
Wow.
I was joking
You
about
would
the
have
TPK.
taken
I was joking about
none
the
of that
TPK.
have you succeeded,
Yeah,
but
no,
you did
I'm
not.
almost dead. I am almost dead.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm like half.
I'm
Okay.
down to 4 HP.
Oh my god. You're scrawny baby boy.
I am. I'm a glass cannon.
Oh my god, I hope one of you has the fairy in a bottle still.
Well, I do have
yeah.
bad news, however, as it is layer action time, and you all watch as its flames begin to spark
Wait,
back
how
up.
much damage do I take?
You will take. Oh, that's a good question.
think they
Because I
broke his
haven't even
fall.
done the piercing
Yeah.
necrotic yet.
We'll have you just take the bludgeoning. Because you're just being tossed around on sand. It's not that bad. For
No,
you.
the necrotic too. Is that half damage because it's necrotic?
Necrotic would not be halved.
Wait,
You take the
hold
full
Okay, but
necrotic.
piercing would be.
Wait, did we take
Piercing
the
would be
9 damage or the 13 damage?
You take the bludgeoning and the 9.
Okay, making sure.
Yeah.
And for me, it's the full bludgeoning.
Yes, just the bludgeoning alone.
Okay.
Alright. But, as I had said, his flames begin to
Damn.
relight. Let's see what color he gets. There we go. This is a good one. I like this one. You
Oh,
all
cool.
watch in
Great, whenever I'm
horror
ready, babe.
as the flame grows green. And for those who remember what the green flame looked like, it was like those flame skulls normally, except just a little bigger. As it grows in size and very clearly strength, there's its layer action.
Oh no.
Oh!
So I think we
Alright.
should just stay away from it when it's green.
Alright, fine. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, am I right?
Oh, very nice. All right. What does it have to roll?
Alright,
Let's see.
if I remember correctly, I can...
Constitution saving throw.
Am I able to roll a
Oh.
level 2 or level 3 shatter?
I think Shatter.
My
I think
class
really
is
know
level
what
3.
level it is. What it is. I believe. Let me double check your character sheet.
Oh, I think it's at a level 2.
Spells. Ooh, my what is it? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
it's
my
a
roll
level 2
20.
spell.
My roll 20 is being funny.
I see you messing with my sheet.
I was trying to look at it. Oh, what is happening? But all my character sheets are bugging. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. It's back to normal. I think it's because I accidentally... Because you're still attached to the PSTL device, it was being wonky. Okay,
I see.
so it will make a con save. I apologize.
Are you kidding me?
It has a plus
Whatever, you're
6.
still getting hit by it.
Half of that. That's still pretty good. That actually... That's interesting. Hold on. Let me
Good.
check what its
Yeah.
flame debuff does. Or flame buff, in this case. Okay, you're actually very lucky. It is... Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. Interesting. I actually might need to double take something. Well, no, because he'd hit its head. Okay, something to note for later date. Aki, your holy... like, anything that you do, and any magic attack used, negates its resistances. It does not have... It doesn't negate. It pierces through. It does not have resistance against magic. Or holy damage. Even with the flames. Just so you guys know.
Yeah, me putting out the flames really did a whole lot. Now
It did a lot for that first turn, 100%. But that was something I almost messed up on the first time, because Aki almost hit earlier, and I was just going to have it, like... we had it not do anything, but there was a part of me that was still to have it do anything, but then I was like, but wait, is it resisted? I forgot to actually check, but luckily it didn't do anything that turn, so we're actually pretty good. But regardless, from here on out, I need to remember that, because that's very important. So, still takes half for succeeding, I believe, right?
Whatever it says. What does it say?
Where is it? 3/8 under damage on failed
Either
save.
way, that would hit
half
both
as
of
much
his
as
claws,
successful.
wouldn't it?
I would say if you're targeting both, that would make the most sense.
Yeah, I'm targeting as much as. Hold on, let me just. This might make it easier if I just did this.
So half fortune 7.
Yeah, it's big enough to hit its whole being.
All right. Oh, whoops.
Multi-hit?
Multi-hit, but only the part that is able to be damaged in this specific case. You very clearly, though, have continued to very heavily damage the right claw. Once again, more cracks form on its armor. It is very clearly hurting from what you have done to it. And with that, Velk, that is your turn, I assume? Or are you going to do something else? You should still have a bonus
I'm
action.
gonna turn over to Aki, put my hand on his shoulder. Dude, Burbo broke my arm, like, and my ankle's fractured. I might need a little help here.
He broke my ribs.
Okay. Well, it looks like you have some work to do then, buddy. You have some work to do.
I want rock roast.
Oh, I know you do. I know you do.
I thought it was quite pleasant, actually.
Sorry, I got thrown.
All right. With
Why
that,
didn't you tell me it wasn't fun to get thrown?
Oh, it wasn't fun the first time, but I warmed up to it. The fifth time is when it gets fun.
that's fine.
All right, I just gotta get
Oh,
4
wait.
more then for it to be fun.
I
I
just
hope he
realized
doesn't live that long.
Tungten's no longer restrained because of him being yeeted out of the sand whirlpool. Okay, but do you do anything else, Velk, or are you just standing there with the group?
I'm gonna. Part of me wants to get away because I know we're gonna get hit. But if I get away and then Aki can't heal me, I'll move over here. I'm moving over here, not too far, but just over there.
Yep, that's fine. Tungten, it is your turn then.
My turn. I'm going to skedaddle over this way. And I liked it better when you were red, so...
Well, currently... Oh, yeah, that's right, still a big green.
Did I not
Alright.
have fairy?
I assume that
That-
doesn't hit, though.
No, but what I will say is the moment you throw this fireball, you see it almost dissipate getting near it.
Oh,
Very clearly, the
And-
fire does not
and-
do much.
okay. And on top of that, though,
Huh?
the fireball thing in my hand shatters. That thing
Oh,
is
shit.
done. That was its last use.
So you were just using it to get rid of it.
Yeah, kinda. I was wanting
That's
to get rid of it.
funny.
I was tired of keeping track of this one has 1 use, this one has 4 use.
Yeah, that makes
that's-
sense.
That's kind of all I can do. I'm just gonna stay right here.
I mean, do you not have movement to get closer to it?
I don't want to get closer to it. What do you fucking mean get closer to it? No, I don't want to get closer to it.
Okay, I was just trying to see, I was just trying to see. All right. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna let Burbo go. Burbo. Oh, I actually almost forgot.
Guy.
Burbo, you were thrown. You would have been knocked prone. And Tungten, you were also thrown. You would have been knocked prone. But I don't think you moved your full movement speed, so you're probably still fine.
Yeah, I moved 20.
It takes half your movement speed to get up.
Half your movement speed to get up.
All right.
I forgot to mention that.
So about 12 or 15, I guess. So I can get about right here. Come on, big guy! And he's going to click. You
What?
see a sun blue orb in his hand.
I forgot you had that.
An ice bomb?
I forgot he had that. What a fucking time to be alive.
Had that.
Holy shit. Okay, so
You
this
may
is
be big and
very
scary,
interesting.
But I got a bomb!
I got a bomb!
And
Okay,
he's throwing
so-
it directly to its mouth.
Yeah. Really now?
Yes.
Then, Burbo, I have good news to tell you. You were the first to hit the secret AC in this monster. You throw it in its
Really?
mouth, and the bomb detonates, because 20 is the specific AC for this instance of damage. It's going to auto-fail the dexterity save. And roll damage. And it will take double that damage.
Oh,
Not
shit.
to its claws, but to something a little more personal. Jesus, that did a fuck ton of damage.
See, guys, I'm learning.
That was very smart, Burbo. You did a good job. Ow, I'm hurting.
Okay, I need to double check something real fast.
Oh, you're hurting?
Yeah.
We're getting closer and closer to something. He hit in the feelings. Exactly, Oogie. Hit in the feelings. You hit a very special spot. As, because it auto-fails, it is considered restrained as you watch as its form freezes over entirely. As we'll just give it
shit.
the same lock icon as it now cannot move, seemingly. And with that, let me double check, make sure that doesn't do anything special, because I don't remember if it has a trigger for that. No, I think it's only if a certain other thing happens. Yeah, okay. So, with that being said, ouch. It took damage. A lot of it. Aki, unless Burbo has anything else he wants to do. Damn.
Yeah, no, I think that's all I can do.
Right in
Alright.
its special spot.
Tee.
Like that.
Oh, wait, I also forgot.
I hit its balls.
Because of what it did, you actually watch it shrink back down, by the way. As you have blown out its fire.
Whoa.
Damn fucking right you blew out its fire, too. What you gonna do, Aki
I only
boy?
had one of those. No, but I can do it.
Okay, cool. I was double
Very
checking to make sure how many uses I have of this, but I'm gonna run up to Velk and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Alright.
Oh. Thank you.
And that'll be D8 plus 3, I believe.
I believe so.
Let's see. Yeah, roll it.
2? Oh, I guess it was 2. Okay. So D8, 6.
Alright. You regenerate 6
There you
health as Velk, or as Aki heals you a bit.
A little something for you.
That's a bit better, thanks.
You owe me.
Yeah.
Take one step to the
Alright.
side,
Uh-huh.
and that's my turn.
Alright. The Maladrak will not do anything yet. Hold on. Okay, sorry.
It's just standing there. Menacingly.
So, I'm actually going to look up something because it is its turn. I'm going to look into one of its things that it can do, and I'm just going to make sure that I have the ability of doing so. Okay. You all watch as it stands there, kind of frosted, and then you watch as it slowly, bit by bit, begins to dig slowly into the ground and eventually dissipating. That is all. That is literally all it can do. Well, actually,
Just
hold on. I need to
disappeared.
double check. Uno mas. Does this have... It does. Wonderful news for me, not so much for Burbo. You watch as it fully burrows itself deep into the ground. The tail begins to dig slowly out, still kind of frosted, but slowly warming back up as its tail whips around and goes in for a strike. There's a 14 hit.
Yes.
All right. Luckily, you don't take the fire. You do take the pierce, or half of the piercing. I think it's just 2.
I wouldn't take the fire anyways.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said. Luckily, you don't take the fire. That's why I said that.
Tee.
But
So just 2.
yep, just 2 damage as its tail then winds back down into the ground. And that is all it does. Until you watch the sand as it slowly begins to change color. You see steam start to billow out from around it. That is very unfortunate as the sand once again begins to billow outwards. As you can clearly tell, there's a green flame alit beneath it. And that is all you see. Velk, it is your turn.
Okay, so we see the flame of where it's at?
You see where it is currently burrowed. And in all intents and purposes, you know where it's at. It's not hiding very well. It's trying to just do its best to cover its guard, basically.
Luckily, I can summon Shatter wherever I want. I'm gonna summon Shatter under the ground where it's at.
All right.
I have one more shot of this shit.
Can you summon it from that far? I mean, you can move, but
It's
Also,
it's 60 feet.
this... Almost forgot. This would have dissipated, by the way. Actually, I'm just gonna not delete it. I'm just gonna make it invisible. So let me move this. That would have dissipated a little while back. Okay. He actually, because he's still technically restrained, he makes this save a disadvantage if I... Oh, no, it's a Constitution save. Never mind. Oh.
8.
He fails. So he takes the full thunder damage.
Alright, can't do that spell again.
And he will take that to both of his claws. And this is where something very interesting happens. So I gotta do some stuff.
Phew.
Okay, and then actually that math isn't mathing. For the sake of this, to make things easier on myself and how this creature's damages takes, I'm going to restrict Shadow to attacking 1 claw for this specific instance. Just because you can't see exactly where it's at. But don't worry about me jiffing you on this regard, because you won't have to worry about it, because you still trigger the next effect, which is really good for you guys as you watch the sand explode outwards. As the creature flies out of the ground with this shattering ability and lands onto the ground, and you see one of its claws completely exploded, and you watch as it lays down stunned for a turn. The flame immediately goes out, and in all intents and purposes, you guys have a free turn to damage it. But not just it, because you watch as the moment it lands onto the ground and one of its claws is completely gone, the face of this creature, the skull, has split open, and you see a gigantic bulbous eye in its center. And very clearly, this is its weak point.
Oh, that's what I hit with the bomb, isn't it? Woo!
Bingo.
I'm gonna fucking teleport over here, and I'm gonna end my turn because I can't do anything else. But
All right.
I got some plans.
All right. Tongitan.
Yes, it's my turn.
It's
isn't
free
it?
reign. Free reign, do what
Free
you
reign.
want.
So I'm gonna march right up to its eye, or kinda. I don't actually have enough movement speed to get to where Velk is, but I'm gonna assume this is its eye. And
It doesn't really matter where you're at as long as you're just kind of on it. You should be fine. That's sad. Wait, no, it's done. You have advantage, so you're good. 19 hits, 7. Now, it will take the full damage completely unabated, and this is gonna hurt it. 7. Oop. All right. You have anything else you want to do?
Yep. I want to give him another.
That hits.
William.
Damn. Hit twice with that.
And yeah, take that, Luther. You an idiot.
All right.
It's my turn.
All right. Burbo.
Finally!
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
The duration of your range, you can make a single melee
Wait,
attack.
can I
with a
do that
bonus.
and reckless attack?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think that's like a bonus action. I think,
Oh,
so.
this is gonna be good.
Oh dear. You already have. You actually hold on. Hold on. To make you not have to worry, you don't have to reckless attack because he's already stunned, which means you already have advantage. So you don't have to waste yourself on that unless you want to, for flavor, I guess.
All right, well, I get the swing twice.
Yeah.
Teehee.
That hits. Roll damage. Okay, 6. Did you turn your rage on?
Did I not turn my rage on? I did not.
Roll. Not roll. What's the bonus damage to rage? Should say.
I think it's a 1d6.
Let me see.
It says 2 plus 2.
So it's probably just a flat 2 then. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a flat 2.
6, 7, 8, plus a 9. So here we go.
So 8 plus 11.
Yeah, 8 plus 11. What is it? 19. So
Yeah.
here is what's interesting. So let me do this. It's a little unfortunate. Okay, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna do a calculator thingy one more time, just to be super safe. So I'm trying to thread a specific needle. Okay, I was right in my first calculations. Good, very good. Okay, so here is what immediately happens. You have effectively hit, all of you attacking at this one moment, you have hit a damage threshold. As to which you immediately watch as the jaw clamps shut just before the secondary attack hits. You still did a chunk of damage, but you then immediately watch as it churns itself back over. And then, unfortunately for everyone standing right here. Hold on. I need to subtract this. There we go. For everyone standing right here, you all are now within range of a certain thing. As it immediately burrows beneath the ground.
Crap.
Let me send it back. And then relocates. And actually, it doesn't relocate. This time, it stays in the ground.
Whew.
Nice.
Fine.
Let me just double check to make sure this is exactly what's supposed to happen. Because I am trying to be on point with this. Alright. Alright. Yep. It will then have effectively moved somewhere. You do not know where exactly, but it is somewhere. Velk, you are considered restrained. It's not letting me adjust your token because of the thing. We'll just turn you to the side and we're just going to continue your restraint.
Okay.
Just to be super simplistic. Burbo, you passed. Tungsten, you passed. You both are not restrained, but you are now within the range and radius of this. You know you are half movement speed while in this zone. That being said, Aki, it is your turn. However, the creature is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, can I try to help Velk get out with like using my trident?
If you go to try and pull him out, yes.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna like try and like extend my trident to, not trying to hit him with it, I guess, but you know.
Yeah. Because
like,
you're using
giving
your
him a
turn,
handle to hold on to.
I will basically allow him to roll another strength save with advantage, kind of forcing this ahead.
All right, let's try
Sweet.
that again.
Nice. You are
That was with
effectively
advantage.
pulled out.
Ah,
Nice.
thanks,
You're no
Aki.
longer restrained, but you are prone, unfortunately.
2 debts you owe me.
There you go. All right.
And that's all my movement too. So that's
Nice. Now it is its turn, by the way. This is where things get a little interesting. Because it's kind of wild you guys have actually gotten to this point already. You watch as it unburrows from its location. Actually, I'm trying to remember. Oh no, I never shrunk its size back down. So it would have been this size beforehand, by the way. I apologize. But you then watch... Sorry. You then watch as the flame on its back is kind of funny because it never really got to use one of its flames. But that's fine because now it gets to use both as you've reached the halfway point in this fight. The creature, quickly you watch... Oh, wait, I almost... no. The creature you watch as its flames start to flicker rapidly between the colors, but then they start to blend in and mesh. Where there was a blue, a red, and a green, there is now this brilliant purple flame covering and coating its entire body. Now, it has a few things going on. I'm going to tell you what. Not only does its size increase, as you had seen beforehand, I also forgot to mention something. Did it attack Burbo before when he was big? I think it did. Didn't it?
I hit it with
Yes.
the ice bomb.
Did. And then yeah, that's right. You hit it with the ice bomb and then... Okay, yeah, so you shrunk it before it could do anything. So you're good. You're good. I almost forgot that it has a bonus to stuff when it comes to that. But we're fine. Now that it has this purple flame coating its body, you watch as the creature basically just goes straight into action. It walks over to Burbo, and with now only a claw and a tail, it immediately goes into attack to the best of its ability. It is going
At least you're
to
picking on somebody your own size. Oh god.
double your size, man.
Good one. Good one, Fireball.
Yeah. Let me see here. All right. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. Be there real quick. I'm gonna use Ray of Frost on its now exposed eye. Its eye is not exposed anymore. You just know where it's at. You just have to hit the AC once you get to it. But regardless, it is going to now. Let me double check because I want to make sure it's using a good ability here. Yeah. It's going to go in for one claw slam on you. I assume a 12 does not hit. Or does it?
It does.
Oh, shit. Wow. Barbarians. We love them. So you will take this damage plus, because it has been enlarged. Oh, whoops, not that. Plus a bonus 2 to bludgeoning as well. So you'll take 7, 8, 9 points of bludgeoning damage. But because you are raged, I believe is halved.
4.
And then you will watch as its maw cracks open and it lunges at you with its just horrific teeth, or pincers, if you will.
No, stop doing that.
Oh, sorry. No, hold on. I forgot. That is not an attack it can do. It is a reaction to something else.
Yeah, that's right.
That it is
Back
going. Oh shit! Super zoomed out.
Yeah, tell him, Burbo, tell him.
Yep. All right. You go and grab you now. String safe.
Ah!
No. Damn. No, I was right.
Oh, no, he didn't.
All right. You have successfully dissuaded it from its attack. It will then. Let's see here. Yep.
Thank the Lord he didn't grab Burbo again. That was fucking TPK, his fat ass.
The wall.
That's the downside of not having any ranged attacks. It can always grab me.
That is true.
Don't stand in strike position.
It will then, because it is its turn, and its turn has refreshed. Burbo,
Are you kidding
you watch.
me?
You watch as the whirlpool shrinks, and then he digs underground again,
Are you kidding me?
and then remanifests elsewhere.
Does that mean I have to roll
Okay,
strength save
I'm back.
again for that?
Yep. And he appears right. Well, actually, no, not over there. I want him to be over here.
You can't touch this!
I'm back, by the way.
Is it a
Okay,
yeah,
you can
it's-
touch this, but it doesn't fucking hurt!
Yep. Nope. You are unfortunately just half movement speed while within the zone, but you are not restrained. Very good.
Oh, you can't touch it. Tell him, Burbo.
So normally it would have a layer action in this instance, except the layer action has changed. As now, you see the creature roar out, and all around you, you begin to watch as the remaining malice within the fountains begins to bubble and broil. As popping out, one by one, you will watch as creatures that you are familiar with begin to make themselves known.
Oh, no, not these little shits!
And these guys will
Those
go
things.
on the
Oh.
layer action turn. These are now the layer action. And actually, since they're all here, I will have them spawn and pop down here. Boop, right in front of their little tower. Or fountain, I guess. And then, they're all going to go. So, let's do this! Woo! This one is going to come over to, I guess, Velk. We're going to have... I need to pull up their character sheet real fast. Where is Bubble
I'm
Skills? There
here,
we
by the
go.
way, so you don't have to worry about pulling up my script, if that's what you're talking about.
No, I have to pull up theirs. All right. So, how much movement speed these guys got? They got a lot. They got a lot. Is it enough? It is enough. That's crazy how much movement speed these guys got. I love it.
Boy.
Ah.
And they all start to surround every one of you, and they are going to take their actions to attack. So, starting from the top right, this one is going to attack you, Velk.
Oh, fun.
Hubba lubba hubba. That misses.
That misses.
Yeah, horrendously. Aki, the one directly in front of you, is going to go. That hits, I assume?
Yeah, that definitely is.
Alright. That's how much damage you take. Tungten, the one behind you, is going to go.
Ow.
That hits. That is how much damage you will take. And then Burbo. You don't take any damage. You no.
If I can make a request, my token needs to go sideways. I went down from that.
What?
I'm out, fellas.
Aki,
I'm out of the fight. I'm locked out.
Fishes.
No, Aki.
How? Wait, don't you have a fairy?
Do you?
Do I?
No,
That doesn't feel like something I would have. I don't know.
DM, I'm stepping in. I gave it to Velk. I really hope you wrote it down, Velk. I really hope
I
you
have
wrote
it.
down.
I have one. Yes. I thought
All
we
right,
like each.
then Velk, I have good news because it's your turn.
All right, cool. Would giving Aki the fairy in a bottle take an action or a bonus action?
It would be an action.
Okay.
Just smash
All
it
right,
on his
I'm-
face.
I'm going to use the fairy in a bottle on Velk.
Okay, so just so
Wait, what?
or not Velk, on Aki, you mean? You use it on yourself?
Aki. On Aki.
I'm gonna use it on myself.
You
That's
fucking
really
narcissistic
funny.
fuck. You're like, oh man, you look like you really need some help there.
Too
Man,
bad.
Velk, you look like you could really
Mm.
need this. Just actively standing next to your corpse.
That is wild. That is absurd.
That's heinous of you.
I love that. That's really funny.
But no, I used the fairy in the bottle on Aki.
Okay,
Was it
so
you again?
here is what's going to happen. I'm gonna be honest. I realize now I never actually wrote anything down for the fairy in a bottle as its abilities, so I'm just gonna give it what I think sounds fair. It's going to revive you at half health. So put yourself to
Basically a
half,
phoenix feather.
and you are effectively awoken. As you see this little pink fairy
feeling good.
fly and circle around you, and blip away.
Alright. And
What does that give?
Hold on, let me read this real quick.
Also, let's.
Okay, if I'm reading this correctly, I can use one of my sorcery points here to make one of my spells a bonus action.
You can transform a
spell?
spell. Oh, yeah, check that out. One spell slot as a bonus action on your turn. Oh, wait, no.
Alright,
You
yeah,
can
I'm gonna-
transform. Wait, hold on. You can transform unexpended sorcery points into spell slots as a bonus action on your turn.
Or whatever.
So, no.
Oh, I can't turn a spell into a bonus action?
You have Quicken Spell, the meta magic.
Yeah.
You
do-
flex-
wait,
Quicken
Yeah,
Spell does
Quicken
that. There is a spell slot thing that is separate from that, not like meta magic, but you can basically spend sorcery points to make a slot.
Oh, well, there it is.
Sorcery
Yeah, he
points
just
to
has
change the
that.
casting time to a bonus action. Okay,
Nice.
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
What you doing?
So I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna use Shocking Grasp on the dude to my right.
All right, do it. That hits. He takes the damage. Very clearly wounded because of it. He doesn't have a thing that he has to do with that. Like it halves his movement speed or some shit. I think it reduces it by 10 or something. On a hit, the target takes 1d8
No, that-
lightning, and it can't take reactions. Oh! That's actually really good for you, by the way. Oh, well, kind of. There's one that could take a reaction to you, so I guess not as good. Oh, there's also something I forgot to mention. Because I'm very forgetful, it would seem. Yeah, you guys don't... Oh, well, I guess... Actually, is he in the range? He is just in the range. Never mind. Had to move him closer.
Oh,
Well-
right. I guess I might as well use half my movement speed to stand upright.
Yeah, that'll be good. Bloop. All right. You got all you're doing, buddy?
Yep, I used my action and bonus action, so...
All right. So, what this guy is going to do is he's going to take another... he's going to use... Well, actually, no, wait, didn't he? It was his turn, then he did it. So, no, he can't. Never mind. He already used his legendary action, so we're good. Tongueton, it is your turn. You're surrounded on both sides by these creatures.
You see this guy right here?
Yeah. That misses.
Fuck. See this guy right here?
Uh-huh. That misses. Hey, Tongueton,
Yeah.
I think you still see that guy right there.
I think I still see him too. I don't think I had any effect on him. But that's my turn.
None. You go to for a swipe, and he just kind of like flutters to the side. You go for another swipe, he flutters to the side. All right. Got anything else you want to do, buddy?
Nah, if I move, then it's gonna kind of bite my butt. I don't want that.
I mean, you can move. There is literally one space you can move.
You know what? yeah, maybe I want to be far away from this guy.
There you go. Yeah, moving away from Big Scary. Burbo. Ooh, okay. Because you are starting out in this thing, you will lose half of your movement speed, so you will only have 20 feet of movement from that. Where are you going? It should still be good enough to get you something. Okay. Very much like that. Then actually you can curl up. Yep. It's quite literally just like you rev up and then boing, bounce over and on top of him. Well, let's see, because he has to make a dex save. I actually don't know if this guy's dexterous.
It would also go through this guy.
Yes, I'll have him roll as well. He got a 16, so he passes, so he doesn't take anything. However, this guy also passes. Dude, that ability is like such a hit or miss sometimes. We've been fighting guys who can dodge this whole time.
It's
You'll get him eventually.
A strong ability, but it never hits.
Hell. No, so here's what's funny. It hits the Guardians. He killed a lot of them back then. These guys just aren't Guardians. These guys are fast as fuck.
Yeah, if they are made of flesh, they might as well just fucking be immune.
Well, I guess that's my turn.
Just on top of them. That's really funny. Aki.
Y'all need to stop standing in bowling position.
That is true. Very true.
I'm going to hit this flaming fist between like me and Tungton.
Okay.
And I will use a trident, a
Ooh.
silver trident.
You hit.
Sweet.
Well.
Huge damage.
So, oh, wait a second. Okay, no, yeah. This is the sad part. His flames are lit, which means he only takes 1 damage. Oops. I apologize. He is in fact
Good luck,
on
fellas.
fire. You're gonna stand up, by the way? Or are you gonna stay laying on the ground?
Oh yeah. Stand.
I was gonna say. +1 strength gave Aki a strength weapon. That's actually a good point.
Evil.
Hold on a second. What's your dex? Oh,
1. It doesn't change, but
no. Wow. You honestly probably would have been better off trying to shoot them, even if it's a disadvantage.
you think?
Probably. Anyways, bad news bears, everybody. It's Big Boy's turn. Unfortunately for him,
On top of him.
Burbo is literally on top of him, so he's going to do exactly what you would expect. He is going to attack you. This time, he's just going to, like, slam the fuck out of you. Bam!
You can certainly try.
Okay, I wish he had that. Wait, did you reckless?
I thought I couldn't earlier.
Well, I said you didn't have to, but did you is my question. Did you still try, or hold on, because it's been a while, how long does reckless last, or is that just one after the other? I think it's just one after the other.
Yeah, I think it's just an action on your turn. You get to take reckless.
I did not.
Yeah, until your next turn.
reckless,
So
I
you're
frenzied.
You're good. Well, yeah, it's fine. Still, regardless, you're fine. I was trying to fish
Because
for something
he
that
told me
would have
I
been
didn't
fun.
Need,
You didn't need
I
to.
didn't
You
need to
didn't.
do reckless, so I didn't.
I was trying to be greedy, you know, take the points where I could get them. Let's just
The
roll
DM
that
actively
damage
trying to
then.
win.
Ignore the 7. You take 6 plus a 1d4. 1d4. I can fucking type. Ooh, max. Okay, so what is that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, 5 damage. And then he's going to do it again. Ba-bam. That one will miss.
No.
And similar to before, unfortunately for you, I need you to roll me a strength save.
Oh, you really gonna flee away again? You coward!
Actually, I just realized this is unproportionately sized now that he's bigger, so I'm going to make that a little bigger, and I'm going to centralize it on top of him. There we go. So,
Just barely out of it.
yeah. But Aki, unfortunately, you also have to roll a strength save.
Ooh. No
As he is
good.
also going to
Alright.
transition
Yeah.
himself up. Let's put him over here. He burrows and appears.
Oh god.
You both failed. Oh my god. I love this boss fight. This is fun. As directly underneath you, Tongueton, you're behind you, you see this creature burst out of the ground. I'm gonna move this little dude up a layer so I can actually put him behind him. There we go. I really start putting all these guys to front. No way I don't have to worry about this. Alright. That is that. It is now the lair action, means it's the Skelly Boy's turns. This one's going to fly and flutter over to Burbo. And he's going to attack you.
No!
Yeah, and because you are stunned, or not stunned, restrained, you are with advantage, so he's going to bite you in the ass. And with a 21, that'll hit. You'll only take half of 4, because you don't take the 2, so you only take 2 damage. What a shame, what a shame. This one, Tongueton, is actually, yeah, no, it's gonna attack you. I was really one thing about having to go Burbo, but now it makes no sense. You're right in front of it.
What else to do?
It's fine. Let's see.
Shouldn't do shit.
Yep. The other one's also going to attack you because Aki has been restrained. So Tongueton, prepare for round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh no.
That hits.
Ah, crap.
I assume?
It hits.
Alright, I don't know what your AC is now. So it's like, you know.
There's a 7 piercing. What the fuck are these guys made of? What are you feeding these motherfuckers?
They don't even have that crazy. They're just really good at rolling. I don't know why. Like, the boss rolls worse than these guys do.
I haven't even got hit by the boss yet. I'm dying to these guys.
That's why we like minions. Alright. Velk, it is your turn to be bitten. With an 18.
Ow.
I really hope you don't pass out. Oh no.
No.
Oh! He's still up!
I have 1 HP!
That's crazy! Alright, that's the layer action. Velk, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take revenge on this guy right next to me. I'm gonna use the Thunder Stuff! That misses.
Yep, pretty badly.
Yep. So instead, I'm just gonna teleport. Aki, help.
Half movement speed zone.
Yep.
Why'd you teleport right there?
Because it's slightly further away from the other shit.
Okay then.
Maybe they won't know where I
Tongueton.
went.
It's your turn, bud.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
Gulp is right.
I'm gonna look back at Aki, Velk, and Burbo like Vegeta in the Blue Saga. And I'm
This is
gonna
it.
do a claw strike to the Maladar.
Oh!
Maladrak. Ooh.
Where are you hitting?
I'm going for the left claw.
Alright,
Right,
damage
right
it.
for its eye.
Alright. That is damage done to the Maladrak.
And next,
What's half of
Flurry
9?
of blows.
4?
uh,
1, 2, 3,
yeah,
4.
5.
Wait. I mean, you still would have. Actually, no, yeah, it's still fairly fucking tipped in the fucking thing. I keep placing it in the circle. Alright, go again.
I'm gonna hit the Maladrak,
Yeah.
right, with one of these. Fuck, it doesn't hit, does it?
Are you hitting the claw?
Yeah, I'm hitting the claw.
Let me double check. Oh. Down by 1.
That's okay because I got one more.
Yep, you got one more. You hit. You hit.
Yes. All right, so I do the damage, right?
Yep. 1, 2,
And
wait, that'd be just 2 because of it being halved.
after it's all calculated, I actually got one more trick up my sleeve, right?
You do?
I do. You
I'm
might
very
not
curious.
think, but I do. Open hand technique, starting at choose the blah blah blah. Basically, I hit this guy with a flurry of blows. I can choose which of these bottom 3
Oh.
things I do to him.
Oh!
I want to do this top one. It must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be knocked
prone. Very
That's
interesting.
exactly what I want to do to it.
All right, dexterity saving throw incoming. It fails.
Yes!
It is knocked prone. Somehow. Actually, describe how you toss this thing to its side.
Okay, so monks, they're key, right?
Yeah.
Tungten makes one furious swipe to its eye, and suddenly a little white glow from its eye shoots all throughout its body, and it just falls over. It didn't look like it was very strong. It just sort of gave in.
Okay. So it just kind of like crumbled to the side.
It
It was
just
almost as if,
crumbled.
like, for those who are observant, it almost looked like the legs themselves just weakened and gave out for but a moment.
Exactly. Legs
let's
give
see.
out for but a moment.
Yep.
And I again have one more little trick up my
You do?
sleeve.
What the fuck? How many shits do you have?
I just want to. You know what? Nah, I'm not taking opportunity attack. Fuck that. I'm staying right here. I was gonna move, but like this little guy's probably gonna fucking do 10 trillion damage to me if I opportunity. So
We'll
no.
find out. Burbo. You're restrained and you have
Alright.
disadvantage to attack things, but hey, you have something to might negate that. What's your
You
plan,
just
Bubba?
want me to do damage.
Oh, but that's up to you, man. He's right there. All I know is you can't move until the end of your turn.
I was saving this for myself, but fuck!
Oh.
Huh?
You better catch this!
Oh. Very interesting. Oh my god!
He's throwing that at you.
I'ma catch that shit.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
You do. You catch it.
I'm immediately down it.
Okay. I'm debating. Do I allow you to drink it now? Because normally, you would get it now, but you wouldn't be able to do anything with it yet. I think I'm...
Please, we're getting your ass beat.
Yeah, I will allow this one moment for you to heal yourself. This is the only leniency you'll be getting out of me from the rest of this fight.
Alright.
That is it. Jesus
Cool.
Christ.
That is way more than what I have as max. So let's
Burbo
go.
should have drank that.
Oh, that feels
I
better.
made my
Thanks, Burbo.
choices.
Yes, you did.
Man, he's like a little bit shaky.
Yep. So, funny enough, handing somebody a potion, I believe, is a bonus action. Forcing someone to
that's a
drink
bonus
it
action?
is an action. But in this case, you should be fine to do one attack. Well, even if it
thank
wasn't,
God, come here,
your
you little
frenzy.
shit.
So, I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because yeah, frenzy allows you to just fucking swing it as a bonus action as well.
Oh, that
See if
didn't.
you can get.
Uh,
Give it a second. We'll see if you can roll past this. Jesus Christ, you can. Yep, you hit. Oh my God. All right, let's see that because I need to double check some flame bubbles. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think I wrote it down in the character sheet. No, I didn't. Have I been giving them weakness to bludgeoning? I think that's only when they're not on fire. It's still on fire though, unfortunately, so this is unfortunate for you. So he'll take half of everything you just did, which is, what is that, 11, 12, so 12 of 6 damage. That's still a fuck ton though.
don't fuck with the barbarian.
No kidding, Jesus Christ. I love barbarians, they're so fucking fun. Alright, well, there you go, Bobo. Good
You
job.
came to me. You made that mistake yourself.
Yep. Aki, it is your turn. What do you do, Bubbly?
Oh, so do I have to pass to get unrestrained? How is that?
Oh, actually, yeah, good point. Burbo, I need you to roll me another strength save.
Oh shit!
It's at the end of your turn you can roll strength save. Unfortunately, you are still restrained. The sand is still piling on top of you this time. Yeah, I guess. So yeah.
So
A +6 and you still
what?
failed it.
So restrained, you cannot move, and like
Okay.
attacks generally are disadvantaged. I believe. I think it's only melee attacks that are disadvantaged. However, I can double check unless it's all attacks. I think it's just melee. So in your case, you might be fine. Attack rolls against creatures have advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have. Oh no, just all attack rolls. That's a shame.
Then you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use up a little bit of resource.
Yeah.
I will down. How much do I need? 8 tins max. That's not nice. I'm gonna use this common tonic.
All right.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep. Piss complete. 6. Not bad.
6.
That's actually really good for you.
Take it.
Yep.
I will take it.
It did not.
What are you guys made of?
So fun fact, I have been fucking them up a lot through this dungeon. They have a mechanic similar to the boss, where as long as they're on fire, well, actually, I not have been. I think you guys are just getting lucky. As long as they're on fire, they don't they take half damage from basic
Yeah, but they
bludgeoning and
also
stuff.
take weakness to radiant, right?
Yes, they are weak to radiant, so they'll take double damage regardless of it. But the funny thing is, when you guys have been fighting them through this dungeon, Velk has almost always put out their flames, and then Burbo's always smacked them like a fucking golf club. So, in this instance, these guys are actually using their character sheets correctly. I've kind of been fodderizing them.
So does it take my action to try to escape, or should I just like attack?
It's at
for the
the
sake
end of
of
your
it?
turn type of thing.
Okay, so I might as well just attack on my turn. anyways,
Pretty
even
much,
if it is
yeah.
disadvantaged. And I guess I'll use my bow of light since
Yeah.
nothing's worse than disadvantage.
What are you hitting?
The flaming skull in between me and Tungsten.
That's fucking wild. You hit.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. That's wild.
Roll damage,
Cap.
and
9.
he caps it. Holy
Wow.
shit!
8.
Poof.
Really
I can die in this
fast.
sand real quick.
Now you don't.
Really fast. Roll me a 1d10.
Okay.
This
How about
is magic in the making.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Aki, free object interaction's a thing. Unless you want to leave it to just Tungsten.
Health totals. Let's. Can I see how's everyone looking right now? I'm like
You-
6 down.
I think
I'm not
clearly
bad.
enough you can tell Burbo's not looking well at all, and Tungsten is also not looking well at all. The two casters actually doing
I'm
pretty
leaving it then.
good. Yep.
Tungten's giving Aki puppy dog eyes.
Give a little nod. All yours.
Thank you.
All right. With that, it is the Maladrak's turn, as you had knocked it over, and thus it will use half its movement
Oh,
speed to stand up.
I roll. I have to do a strength save, right?
Oh yeah. Strength save. Oh my god, he did it!
Oh my god, I'm going crazy.
Yeah, you're popping off. Okay, that's funny, by the way. Okay, the creature stands up, and in this specific instance, immediately, this is so sad. It digs again. Dunked. You need to roll me a history. As it then pops up right over here. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I get to do this. As it
Oh!
God.
becomes invisible, because it's been meaning to do that. Oh my god. Tungsten, you're a beast.
I'm a beast.
And for but a moment, Burbo, you see it appear behind you. Oh, shit, come on, let me fucking flip this shit. as it makes itself manifest as its claw slams down on top of you again.
Oh, come on!
This time it misses. But
no, it's meet or beat.
is it 10? Your AC's 10?
My AC is 10.
Wow! Good for me, not for you.
Since when?
So you'll take 6, so 3 damage in total from that. And then
There's no
it's
way
going to
your
try and
AC is a
grab you
10.
again. Roll strength save. You just meet the save. Damn. Oh,
I'm
well,
getting sick of your shit!
and with that, the moment its attack stops, it disappears again.
What?
And moves elsewhere into the field. Actually, it has half movement speed, so I actually do need to calculate when it's moving. It's only got...
We can still see its name.
Can you? That's
I
some
can't.
bullshit. That's some bullshit.
I can actually.
I can't.
Okay, I've removed the name for the moment. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, it doesn't actually have that much movement speed, but I'm trying to give it some distance here. It really can't move very, very into interesting locations just yet. I think, yeah, I'm gonna move over here. All right, I have moved it. It is the lair action turn, which means it is our baby boys' turns to fight back. Little fiery dudes, go! The one next to Tungton
Oh my
on
god!
the left is gonna go. That's initiative. Fuck. I meant to do this.
Good thing.
Ah, meter beat. Ah. Oh.
Wait, it hit?
It hits. 15 is my
That's
AC.
wild. That didn't hurt that much.
Ow,
5 damage.
Ow, 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 ow.
Aki, the one above you, is going to attack. 14,
Crap. Yeah, that hits.
6 debouche. And Burbo, obviously the one in front of you that's been pestering you like a fly. Of course. I love how Burbo is the one that like never gets hit by these little fuckers.
Ow!
Everyone else has to suffer. Falk, it is your turn.
All right, so let's see. Tongton's right next to a heart piece. Burbo has just gotten his ass kicked in a little bit.
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot a ray of frost at this guy right here.
Do it.
Boink.
You miss.
Damn it.
Wow! Wow!
Well. Is this
Oh shit, I just realized something. It entered into the bubble. You guys can see where the Maladrak's at. Oh, hi, Tugton. You create a sound. Wait. How?
I clicked it by accident.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Yeah. I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, you in your turn. Tungton. Isn't that heart very pretty looking?
That you see, that heart would be pretty looking. To go get it would be to provoke opportunity of attack.
No,
This is
it's in within grabbing
It's
range.
right next to you.
Yeah, it's right next to you.
grabbing range.
Yeah. Free object interaction. You're back up to You're up to 14 health. Look at that.
Woo!
Big strong boy. He was almost dead.
Hey.
Yeah,
See this
yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
This guy?
Little skull fuck. That hits. Jesus Christ.
There we go.
All right.
There we go.
So that's half damage for him. So
Hey.
what is that? 2.
2.
All right. Go on.
Hey. You see this guy?
Yeah. Oof.
Oh.
That don't do it, dude. Sorry.
You are not hitting at all. Today.
No. And I think he's out of stuff too. It seems like.
Yeah. I'm out of key. I can't do nothing no more. I'm just straight
You're
throwing
just-
hands now.
Yep. Throwing hands time. He's gone full order. With that, Burbo, it is your turn. What do you do?
Do I have any other items I've been saving? No, I think I'm out.
I would recommend everyone look at your items, what you got on your sheet. Make sure you're using everything you got on your character.
I mean, I can eat an electric dart and become high, probably, but that's about it.
Not a good idea. 10.
Well, I can see where these guys are. I'll try again.
Oh god. Here we go again. So, you're going to...
Oh, wait. I could roll into it, technically.
And yeah. Oh, wait, are you trying
And
to...
if I did that, half of my speed would end me right here and go through all 3 of them.
Yeah. Alright, is that what you wanted to try?
That is what I'm wanting to try.
We will have the Maladrak roll first. He failed.
Yes!
Finally.
Yes!
Red Bubble Flame
Now,
will roll. He will fail, and then the other will succeed. So the top one will
okay,
succeed, but the bottom
2
one
out
will
of 3.
fail.
Finally!
So what damage are we looking at here? 11 bludgeoning? Jesus. So he will take half of that. So I will flat out tell you, the bottom skull dude is dead. So I'm actually roll d10 real fast.
I thought you said the one at the bottom was the one that failed.
He is the one. That's what
Or
I'm getting your thing for. He died.
No. Oh.
All right. This is not as interesting in this moment, but you do have it, I guess. As plopping down where he would be is a red rupee. But besides that, I'm gonna do some dabblage understanding. So big guy took this damage, and let's see, where is his character sheet? There it is. Okay.
Lemon.
Took half of that, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're doing pretty good. Damage has been taken. I will say, to make it make sense, he attempted to block you while you were rolling through him with his arm and damaged his claw. So, with that, Burbo, that is your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Aki. It's prime real estate, man. It's got in your entourage.
No, do I take another disadvantaged shot against the skull next to me? Yeah, I think I will. I think I'll blow the bow of light that one next to me.
Give it a shot. You hit. Literally his AC. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
He's crazy right now. And that's doubled. You still kill him. He is not resistant to you in the slightest. Roll a d10.
Tap him.
He is a sniper right now. It's wild. See, his
Good.
stuff works when he
Good when
needs
he
it.
hits.
Okay. Well, that makes it easy for me, but not good for you guys, as another red rupee appears. Alright.
Go ahead and just swipe that, I guess.
Yeah. Swiper, no swiper. Just delete it after you've added to your system. Alright. With that, another one is dead. Another one bites the dust, if you will. Do you want to do anything else, Aki? You actually have full ability to move again.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can move. Let's give myself a little bit of distance.
Yep.
And I'll call it good there.
Alright.
Yeah, don't stand where this thing can throw me at you! I
Yep.
cannot promise you will not do that!
And speaking of, Burbo, this time it's going to go straight for the claw grab.
Oh god!
Roll a strength save. You succeed.
Would you stop trying to
It
do
is
that?
then
Come
going
on.
to Tunkton. You're going to see the tail wind up and spin and then jut forward towards you.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No. That hits.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it's a lot of
Holy
damage.
shit.
Oh my. fucking shit.
Damage.
Damn.
Oh my god.
I hope you have some resources left. You're gonna need them. Jesus Christ. Wait,
I am
9, 10, 11, 12. You should have 2 health, not 1.
Wait, that's 12.
Yeah, not 13.
Oh my god, get a
Okay,
stretch.
okay.
Thank you for the stretch.
You're not fully at like no health, but it then
And
what
Thank
to
you,
do?
Pepper.
Honestly, I'm not gonna have it do anything. It's actually at a good position right now. That's its turn. It's layer action time. The flaming skull is going to attack Burbo. Nom. And miss. It never hits Burbo! Ever! What the fuck? Velk, it is your turn. The situation you can clearly see for your melee fighters is growing dire. What do you do?
Okay, so how much HP is Burbo at? How's Burbo looking?
Not good. And Tungten even lesser.
Okay. I am going to create a minor illusion of Tungten standing right here alongside him.
Alright. I will...
hell?
That's a crazy spell save, DC. I will have them roll a wisdom save to see if they understand the difference. Maladrak. Fails.
No.
Bubble Skull
Good.
succeeds. He knows. But the
Are you
Maladrak does
fucking
not.
kidding me?
The Maladrak is distracted. Doesn't notice Tungten. He's too intrigued with Big Boy. But, considerably, there is now a secondary Tungten that the Maladrak thinks exists. So whenever he goes to attack Tungten, he's going to have to roll to see which one he hits.
Alright. So
Alright.
I am going to end my turn with that.
Tungten, it's your turn. What are you going to do, bud?
Is this what it looks like? Oh, is that me? Hi, Tungten. Hi, Tungten. I'm almost dead. Yeah, me too.
Just me puppeteering the other Tungten.
Yeah, something like that.
Conversation with your clearly, nearly like knocked out, delirious
I
self.
like to imagine other Tungten just is on an idle animation of just like a video game where it's like jutted, just
Was that? Oh, you're right. I do have one of these.
It's a good thing it's a bonus action to fucking do that. You can still attack after that too. Holy! Wait! Oh my god!
Okay, cool. So I could have done it for Burbo.
I mean, it probably wouldn't have mattered. Burbo's, you know.
A little invincible right now.
Yeah. Burbo is tanky
I'm
as
gonna find out
shit.
the limits of my invincibility very soon.
Tungten is too.
That's a big word for Burbo.
Tungten can't be bothered to wonder why there's now a second clone of him. He's got to think about that later. Maladrak. See this guy? Now you see him?
What are you aiming for?
Oh, it's Claw.
Let me see if that hits. You unfortunately just missed the claw. Just miss it.
And now you still see him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
that's
still,
my-
he's
that-
unfortunately within the bowl.
That's my turret. I can't do nothing.
That is okay. With that, Burbo, it's your turn. You have the full ability of
I'm
doing
getting
whatever the
rid of
fuck you
this
want.
flying bitch. Little flying bastards.
Oh my god, you hit. Oh my god. 9, 10, so half of that be 5. Jesus. Okay, this guy's almost
Hey,
dead.
little guy, you still breathing? You still going? Huh? Huh?
Please, I have a wife and kids at home. No, fuck. Roll a d10. I'm just...
These things
let's-
piss him off.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
man.
do. To be fair, it's definitely a worth it thing that they piss him off. Bam. Bam. This is probably not the greatest reward out of killing this last one, but it's what you get.
Wow.
That's lunch money.
Yeah, lunch money. Literally.
He's
But
like
with that,
breathing heavily out of
good
just
news,
pure
everyone.
fucking rage.
Lair action is no more.
Whoa, Burbo, don't calm down. Don't calm down at all. Be angry.
Yeah, be angry.
Oh no, he's breathing heavily from the anger.
Yeah,
Like,
good.
this is the worst his anger's gotten in front of y'all.
Good, stay angry.
Probably. He's got one hell of a fucking bulging vein on top of his head. With that, Aki, it is your turn.
Awesome. We killed right claw. We're shooting left claw now, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Sweet. All right. Give it a shot.
I believe that hits. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be good damage. So, he takes full damage. He's not resisted to you. So he will take the full 7 to that one claw.
Sweet. How far am I? Okay, so I'm still in
Alright.
good distance. I'll stay here then. That'll be my turn.
And, actually, now that you've hit him, I will note he is a yellow glow around him now. Meaning he can no longer be invisible.
Whoa.
That is a mechanic you have barely hit him with. Not that it has really come up. He turned only invisible in this fucking round of things. Because you guys pushed him into his half phase immediately. By the way, that's crazy. You guys destroyed him in the first half. Alright.
Yeah, we had all of our shit at the first half.
Well, now you're just
Yeah,
down
we
to
used
his
everything at once.
capabilities.
Now we're using our last resorts.
Yep. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. He is going to roll to attack one of the 3 targets ahead of him, /R1D3.
Attack him. He's the real one. He's the real
Left to
one. No,
right.
No, him. He's the real one.
Literally 1 to 3. He hits the fake. So he will expend 1 claw slam to slam down on top of fake Tungton, dissipating the illusion. And now,
Oh!
Turns out it wasn't such a waste after all.
/R1D2.
He's fine, Burbo.
Burbo, once again,
Actually,
he's
wait, no, it
going
might
to
actually be
try
beneficial
and
if-
grab you.
Wait, what?
You will never, ever be grabbed by this man, I swear.
Come on!
Alright.
Why do you keep trying to grab me? I'm gonna fuck
You
your shit
learn-
up!
Jesus.
He learned.
He literally
for the first
can't.
Time.
I don't think I've ever had him grab him. No, he did once. It was the
No,
one
he
time.
grabbed him once and
Yep.
nearly
Yep.
completely killed the whole
But
party.
now that that has happened, it's time for the funny as he burrows beneath the ground once more and manifests over here. You two need to roll me a string save. You guys passed. Or, well, Burrow passes. Tungton, string save. You pass. You're good. You're just, half on everything. Anyways, Valk, it's your turn. What are you gonna do, buddy boy? Why are you getting closer? Seems like the bad idea.
Thunderstaff!
Oh my god, you hit.
Oh, God.
I assume. Wait, what are you hitting?
I'm hitting that claw.
Okay. Roll damage, I guess. You should still have it. Jesus. So, it will take half the bludgeoning, so that's just 2, but it'll take the full lightning, which is, that. But, because of the spell damage buff, it gives it a +3, so that is, what is that? So, 5, 6, 7 damage to its claw. Ouchie mama.
Take
And
that.
now, I have to do a thing, because now it has to roll to save against being stunned, I believe. Let's see. Stunned until started. Next turn, drop held items. Stunned. Okay, so, it is a Constitution save.
Yeah,
It succeeds. Just barely, actually, by the way. That would have been wild if it failed that. But yeah, good move on that one, actually. Oh, you teleported away. That explains why you walked up to it. I was like, why would you
Yeah.
walk up to this thing? He remembers.
I have the ability to say,
All right, Tungton, it's your turn.
See this guy?
Yep,
See his left claw?
yep. You hit.
I hit him.
I'll take half of that, so just 2. It's a little sad, but it's okay.
See this guy? His left claw.
Uh-huh.
Oh, thanks for the hit.
That hits. We'll take once again another 2.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Hey, damage is damage. That's all that matters right now. You guys are kind of just doing it. With that, Burbo, it is your turn. Nom. It just eats the rubies.
Burbo, you gonna buy me a tombstone with those?
No, I'm not buying you a tombstone. I'm getting rid of this damn claw.
Do it. That misses.
Oh, damn it.
Also misses. See, that would have been a good time to reckless. Anyways, Aki, it is your turn.
Sweet. God, why am I always so close, man? It's like they're always right next to me, and I'm so uncomfortable.
Hi, how are you?
If I could teleport you with me, I would have.
I'm in so much pain.
Sound like Sans.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the disadvantage and try and take a shot at this thing.
Do it. Unfortunately, you do miss regardless.
Run out. My luck is run out.
Well, are you ready to test how run out your luck might be?
Yeah.
Alright. It is going to be its turn next. Which means it is going to try and grab you, because you're smaller than Burbo. I need you to roll a strength save.
Oh, come on! It finally learned its lesson of not trying to grab me.
It did. It learned so much as it picks you up. Let me actually move you to front real fast. Bring to front. I'm going to have you plop you right here. It's going to hold on to you nice and tightly, and then you watch as it lures you closer into its head, and you watch as the skull splits open. You see the big bulbous eyes as it lurches in, bites you. You'll take 4 piercing, 2 necrotic, and it will heal from the 2.
Okay. Can I do Holy Rebuke?
Yes.
Okay.
What the
Sweet.
fuck
That
is
will
that?
be
That's interesting.
2nd level.
That's really interesting. I love this.
Yeah.
I love this a lot.
I don't know how this spell works again.
So-
is this a save? Or is this just
The creature
I
must
rolled
make a
damage?
dexterity saving throw. It takes. So I'm gonna treat this like the bomb. It's trying to eat you, and you're doing this as it's eating you. It just explodes in its mouth. That's the logical thing. So it's an
Jesus.
auto hit, and this is. Oh my god. Okay, so roll damage. Literally just roll damage, and I will double it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh my
12.
god.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jesus.
Aki's like a fucking suicide bomber.
He's like licking me and stuff. Ah!
Honestly, I guess I don't really have to follow this health meter anymore. I'm just gonna reset that because I have a bunch of health things. I only need to pay attention to 2 now, because I've cleared the halfway breach. Yeah, that did a fuck ton of damage. Roll me a dexterity saving throw as he yeets you over here and lets you go, and you land. No, that is the worst meal he's ever bitten into. Yeah. Actually, Aki, I would like for you to describe how this looks, please. This is a moment.
It looks like panic just washes over Aki, like the disgust and like the fear all like combined, and like the bulb on his head like grows so bright that like it just blots out his face.
Oh god.
And
Oh, that's
fills him
even
with, like,
worse too, because he has a giant eyeball in this, and you're blinding him. But yeah, no, the moment this happens, you all watch as this explosion of holy light emits for an instant, and you see Aki tumble out from the side and kind of land kind of fine. He's still a little hurt, clearly, but you see that there is this, like, his purple flame has pushed back a little bit and has, like, this flecks of gold mixed into it, but then it washes back over with the purple. And clearly he is now angry, like very much so. That fucking hurt. Alright. With that, it is going to do nothing. It is Velk's turn.
It is my turn.
Yep. Here we go again.
Alright. Alright, this time I'm gonna use the staff. I'm gonna jab for the eye down the middle.
Okay.
Yeah!
That hits.
Ooh.
All
And
right.
I get the bottom of the bottom. In terms
You
of
do.
rolls.
You do. It's unfortunate, but you do still damage it in its eyeball. Not a lot of damage, but something is better than nothing. It will now roll a Constitution save, I believe. Yes. And
Come
passes,
on.
thankfully. All right, Tongton, it's your turn. I like how I said that I looked at the animation that looks over directly to your character. Oh my god.
Here we go. Finally, justice for the Tungsten.
Ooh, left claw, baby, left claw.
All right, do it. Let's see. So remember how roll not 20s work for everyone. The first roll is your main, and then the next roll will always be maxed out. So yours is, let's see. So you have a d6 plus your 3, so 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 plus 4, I believe, is your max damage for this one. So what is that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And its flames are still lit. It will take only half, which is 6. Still a lot. All right. It takes it. Do it again, my brother May.
Oh, that wasn't even the main course.
No, it was not.
That was the main course.
Whatever that
I'm
was
guessing
wasn't
it
even
doesn't hit
dessert.
the left claw.
No. Unfortunately, you
Left claw
miss.
don't exist no more, so.
No, it does. It's still alive.
Well, that's
It's
all
just
I can
barely.
do.
The main eye is shielded still, but you guys are still
Wait.
trying to deal with things. What?
That's not all I can do. Eh. Okay, I'm done.
Burbo.
Hi.
What you gonna do, buddy?
I don't appreciate you trying to keep grabbing all my friends and me. That claw you have. Say goodbye.
Oh my god. That hits. Jesus. Okay. 6, 7, 8. So it'll be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do it again. Oh, critical miss. Oh. Oh, we get to do a thing. You are in such a fury with your rage. You are banging on this thing one after the other onto this carapace, this almost harder than steel carapace. Bang, 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 and your hammer shatters. Splintering all around you.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
That will have importance to later events.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. It might be enough to end his rage, honestly.
Okay, hold on. I also forgot something. I realized we've been on Boss Theme 1 this whole time. We were supposed to be listening to this the whole time. I apologize.
Oh my god.
This fits what just happened.
Yeah, the moment this shatters on this thing's claw, it is for Burbo. You know, I'm gonna pause the music. You just broke something that you know to be incredibly dear to you. You know who this hammer used to belong to. It's not just any hammer you have just shattered. It is the family heirloom that your family has carried down through years. And through your brutish strength against an enemy greater than most, you have shattered it to pieces. You wonder, what will Dad think when he learns about this? And with that, we go back in. Aki. You just watch this hammer get fucking shattered.
Weird. Anyways, my thing.
Anyways.
I think I'm going to spend. How is Tungton looking right now?
I'm doing great, actually. I'm doing really good. I don't need no
shit.
health.
Alright. Then I'm going to expend. Let's do 2 vessels of light on myself, and do 2d6 of healing.
Oh shit! Nice. Do it to it, buddy. That's
All right, so
that's a little sad.
3.
That might be enough to save you.
Yeah,
I guess we'll find out.
Wow.
yeah, it might.
It's the Maladrak's turn. Burbo. Your rage has ended, correct?
Yeah, 1 point of exhaustion.
What wonderful news. What wonderful, joyous news. Regardless,
Fucking touch me, bitch!
still managed to pull it off, but he lifts that claw. After trying to grab you again, you push it away. In anger, it brings it down upon you in a massive slam, a very forceful slam. And this time, because you are not raging, you do not take only half of the damage. You will take the full blunt of the damage. You take 8 bludgeoning damage, slamming on top of you, pushing you down into the sand. This time, there feels to be more weight behind it. And with that, you then watch as the creature leers its claw up and starts to dig, burrowing beneath the ground again, forming
Go
this
fuck yourself.
as
Oh
it
my god.
moves closer to someone else.
Oh, hi.
Nice, Burbo.
Oh, thank God.
Tungton,
Come again?
you need to roll a string save.
Oh shit! Right. It rolled a thing.
Nice! Oh my god!
Fucking badass, dude.
We all
High
did
five,
it.
Burbo.
We all did it. Congratulations,
I
all
like
of
to
us.
imagine you just a high five Burrow and his arm breaks.
Oh god.
All right, Velk, it is right on top of you. What are you gonna do?
Ahem. Staff of Thunder!
All right,
Onto the claw.
all right, it hits. Roll damage.
That's better.
So let's do
Hey.
this. So that claw will take 3 from the one, and then 3 from the other. So 6 in total. All right, and with that,
Bye-bye now.
it needs to make a Constitution save. It fails. It is stunned for a turn. You then watch as its whole body has these lightning effects surround it entirely, and it kind of stops mid-motion as it's walking over towards you, almost looking like it's about to slam a claw on top of you. Seems to be completely frozen. Holy crap. Tungton.
That's what I was aiming for. I'm gonna
Yep. What are you doing?
hold on. Is it a bonus action to try and help Aki out, or would that be an action?
It would be an action.
Oh wait, I just used my opponent. What is it?
Yeah, you already just used everything anyways, so.
Yeah, unless I... Can I take back the... And make it be a... Since it's stunned anyway?
It is stunned. I will
Yes.
let you do that. I think that's fair. You can, instead of teleporting, you just walk over and help him out.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna help Aki. Aki!
Alright.
Time to
Aki,
repay
you can
Ben.
roll a strength save with advantage because he's helping you being pulled out.
Thank you, Belk. Useless.
Doesn't matter.
Thank you, Velk. He pulls you in. Useless. Velk, roll a dexterity save.
I said you rolled so low that it put me in harm's way.
We're gonna find out.
Alright, dex save, let's go.
Thump.
You little.
won't
It's
say
okay.
you're
Everyone tucked
restrained.
in.
I'm not
We'll
going to be
deal with
that
this.
mean, but I will say you're probably knocked prone at least. That's funny. Titan!
Useless. Walk up to him. The left claw. See that left claw?
You hit.
Dang.
All right. 1, 2. Do it again.
Man,
It's so
what
close.
what am I doing? I have this.
Even with
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
oh no, it's a crit miss.
Oh, no.
Let me do something. Let me see. How much of this shit do you have left? Where is this thing at?
I don't know. I don't
What?
know how much I have left.
I don't see it in your inventory. Is it just the
Yeah.
weapon?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
shit.
deadass, I deadass don't know how much I have left, if any.
Well,
Tell you the truth, I don't know
then
if I
I
have
guess we know how much you have now. As as it explodes out of your inventory and shrapnel of hard light construct goes everywhere around you.
Oh my god, this guy's just breaking all our stuff.
It's
Well,
wild.
seeing as
Actually,
how-
hold on. I have a great idea. Let's double up that, shall we? Roll damage. Actually, no. I just deleted it. I deleted it. Hold
It's
on.
okay. It was a claw strike. Replace Dex with strength.
Was it? That doesn't seem
Yeah,
right.
that's yeah. It's not. It does not seem right that it is a strength instead of Dex. I was not going to cook you about it.
Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna ignore it. I was gonna have it explode and deal damage to both of you, but we're just gonna ignore it. The weapon broke. Shadow didn't do anything. Anyways.
Wait!
Waiting? I'm waiting.
Okay, now I'm done.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can move freely. It's done. Baby.
You have no idea what you just did.
Oh,
He'll
he's
go
going
right
into it
back into it.
again. All right.
Oh boy.
Just so you know,
I don't
you
care what happens to me here. If you end up dying by my hands, so be it. And he pulls out his backup, thankfully, that he has,
you hit.
going straight for his mouth. But
Oh,
I
the
don't think that
mouth.
was going
Hold
to
on.
work.
Let's find out. He only has one arm left. The main. You hit.
Ooh.
All right, it will take half of that. So what is that? 3. All right, it takes it. That all you got?
He turns to Aki and Velk. This thing's probably gonna kill me now.
Meanwhile, it's frozen like a statue. So say, eh, eh. He just doesn't
not gonna be
know.
able to do anything.
Yeah, Augie. Dunked it so
Uh,
It was nice knowing you.
If Burr was the type of person to not realize that it's unconscious, is just ready to take the hit.
Yeah. Augie. You hit. Where are you hitting?
Wow.
The claw?
Hello.
Do it.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
You have reached the threshold and have exploded the other claw. Describe how the claw eviscerates.
The arrow goes into it, and the claw it shrinks and crinkles up like a spider.
It's like you see the claw get it's like you shoot off the whole arm. The whole arm just gets sent flying off. You see the claw just kind of like snap, snap, snap off in the distance, and then just kind of keel over, slowly curling into itself, as it then explodes into the malice goo and darkness. With that, you have triggered its next situation, as the stun effect of this takes over, and you watch all of the effects it had on its being fall, and it shrinks back down to its original size. It kind of curling up and kind of like a spider, almost looking like it's dying in this one moment. It normally would have an action, but it was still stunned from the lightning. and is now more so stunned because of this. Velk, it is your turn.
Oh, my save.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're safe. You pass.
Okay.
You are no
Alright,
longer
cool.
restrained.
I'm gonna use half my movement speed to get up.
Yep. Uppies.
Alright, and I'm gonna... Can I,
Oh,
can I grab
also-
myself? I can't grab myself. I can't grab
That would have also eventually stopped. After reaching his turn again. So you guys are
I
good.
can't grab myself. I don't know why, but I can't grab it.
If I move over here, can you?
No, completely uninteractable.
That's weird. Here, let me do this. It's probably because of this. What is happening? Hold on. Why are you ungroup?
Yeah, I can't highlight it.
How about now?
There we go.
All right. Let's try this again. So I'm gonna just reattach you two together. Are you able to do it now?
Yeah. Oh,
Why is that not? Try that again. Why is it? That's weird. Okay, there you go.
fine,
That
okay.
might. I think that does it now. Are you able to move? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
That was weird. I don't know why Roll20 was glitching out like that. But with
Alright.
that, you have the ability of doing things. What do you do?
alright, so I'm gonna go right here.
Yep.
Let's try and keep this guy stunned, shall we?
I will note the
Kabam!
only thing visible is his eyeball in the center. So all damage
Whacking.
will be solid.
1 and a 1.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
That's funny. I need to double check something. All right. It takes the damage. And I guess needs to make a Constitution save. And fails. So I guess it's still technically stunned. Even though it's already stunned. This is like triple stunned in this one moment. I should double stun since it is back to your turn. Alright. Tungton, I guess.
I am going to poke Velk on the shoulder. Hey, Velk, quick, one millisecond conversation. PSTL device. Can I borrow that?
Oh no.
Sure, I guess.
Alright.
What did we
Does
name
it-
this guy? I remember we named him something.
Does it work
No,
while I'm
you
holding
never
it, or
did.
do you have to hold it?
I mean, he's kind of got a will of his own, so I guess just hope that he likes you.
Oh yeah. Hey, little guy. Could you do me a favor? I don't know how sentient you are. Can you go like find something invisible in this room? That seems really important. I feel like there's something invisible in this room.
So you grab it, you hold it, and you're just talking to this thing, and it's like looking at you. Its eye kind of looking around.
Yeah, I gotta. So, Tungton is in a really stupid decision. Now that I think about it, but I already made my bed. I'm actually gonna walk around with this thing, see if I can't find anything of value.
Wow.
It can move
It's like,
on its
hey,
own,
he's
you know?
sleeping. I'll take this time. That is wild.
The thing
know-
can move on its own.
What the fuck?
What the fuck did I do?
What did you do?
What the fuck did I do?
Okay, I don't think I grouped it to you right. No. Okay, that's what's going on. Transform, ungroup.
You know, I now realize this is a really dumb idea, but I already made my bed.
Yeah, you've
Shit.
already fucking started. Might as well continue the bit.
Just finished. Just starts walking.
Okay,
off. It's
there.
like,
Now you can move your token.
Tungton, we're not done here.
I think you should be good. Vapor out.
There's a lever around here. It's probably gonna like drop a chandelier on him. I'm
Alright.
telling you.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
This is
I can't move my token.
What? Oh my fucking god.
I have no control of my token.
What is happening? It was working fine for like this whole time.
Token
Okay, hold
becomes
still.
sentient.
Group. Now try.
Ugh, I can't.
Why?
Oh, there we go.
Wait, are you?
Even Tungsten thinks this idea sucks.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Where? What happened to Tungsten?
What? The fuck am I doing?
I don't know what's going on. Okay, you're moving. You're good. What is happening?
okay.
Roll20 is having a seizure. All right, so
Listen,
use your movement speed.
I'm in-
Go where you're going. You have full action.
trust me, guys, this is a good idea. They wouldn't give us this thing if it wasn't useful, okay? There's gotta be something around here that's worth investigating. I'm telling you, there's something around here. I just know it. I haven't found it yet. There's gonna be a lever. You guys have fun with him. I'm gonna keep looking.
That's my turn.
Ooh.
That's my turn. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a dumbass.
My God.
I'm gonna come to my misery.
Burbo, you are watching Duncan just walk around with the ball, going around the area. No.
He's not watching any of this. All he's hearing is a distant.
Oh, he's
Everything
in the
around him is
zone.
blurry, except for him.
Oh shit.
And something that you all probably have not seen since you met Burbo, he's not saying a word.
Oh shit, he's going crazy. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You have advantage. Let me double check. I know that is a low AC, but because he has no arms, his AC for the eyeball has shrunk tremendously. You actually do hit. 12 is the exact AC for the eyeball.
Oh, I forgot to activate rage.
No, you already did. You did before.
No, it wasn't active.
Oh, you forgot to
I
activate.
meant
Okay,
damage-wise.
so +2 then.
So +2.
Stop forgetting to toggle
this.
that on.
There you go. All right.
I really do.
At this point, it's every time.
Oh my god.
Well,
Burbo. How do you do this?
Oh my god.
Wait. Do
I
have
guess I
music for this?
already said it. While everything is going in the background, he doesn't hear anything. It's just the ringing in his ears.
Give me a moment. Let me see if I can have a theme for this. I got a few. I got a few themes, right? Do I have Goron down? Let's see. Oh, I know what I want to do. I know exactly what we're gonna do. Where is he? Oh, do I not have it anymore? Did I get rid of it? I have a theme labeled Burbo's theme. I'm kind of scared to click it. Nope. That's funny. Unfortunately, I do not have... I need to get you guys some, like, winning themes. That's what I need to do. I'll have to work on that. Then we're just gonna leave it in the silence. What do you do?
Honestly, the silence is more fitting for this, because it's literally just going to be silent, besides the slight muffling of everybody's voices and a slight ringing in his ears. As he's just... boom! Sees it doesn't do anything, but he sees a small crack on the eye, aims directly for that, straight down, with the handle, not the actual hang, just the handle, jamming it in and shoving it in.
With everything happening, the hecticness of all of it, the seeing that the end is near, all of that is suddenly taken aback by the fact that the end has arrived. As you pierce through the central eye of this creature, pulling apart, maybe you literally go and you grab this thing's skull plate, you pull it open as much as you can, just so you can jam the butt of this sword or this giant club thing deeper and deeper, and you don't stop. You keep pressing, you keep digging, you keep pushing it in until you rip the whole head off this creature. And you're sitting there panting, the murmuring voices of everyone around you, everything that buzzing noise. And then you all watch as the body of this creature starts to turn a pitch void black color, and then lines and cracks of that magenta dark red malice starts to form all around it, and then suddenly a massive plume of dark malice energy explodes, forcing everyone back except Burbo. Burbo, you stand in the midst of this, and you hear something as you were holding the head of this creature, as this cloud of evil escapes and disperses all throughout the space. You hear a faint voice. I knew you were strong. You don't know this voice. It doesn't sound familiar, but there is something about it. And then suddenly, the darkness that spreads all throughout the area begins to dissipate. And you all have a moment as the combat effectively comes to an end. So it'll put us back on the dungeon theme. What is happening?
I'm walking up to Burbo, and not like in a super comforting way, but like I'm touching like his back, I'm healing him up, just giving him a couple pats, and just like going like, good work.
Way to go, Burbo. That was actually quite smart of you with that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess you kind of smashed your hammer in that fight, didn't you?
Hey guys, I didn't find anything.
Yeah, we kind of killed the monster without you.
Oh, no, like phase 3, thankfully.
Nah, Burbo just kind of ripped its head off. He's pretty smart about it too.
Oh my, I didn't see this. I thought to pick this guy up. You can have him back.
Thanks. I take back the.
Good luck putting it back on him.
As you guys are beginning to joke around about this, suddenly you all hear a sound all around you. And you all feel the ground begin to shake and rumble. It is very difficult to stay steady on your feet. You feel yourselves getting lower and lower, and I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex? Okay.
Come on. Yes!
There we
Jesus.
go.
Oh,
Talking to the least expecting
the
of this.
most athletic one here.
It's his tiny legs. You kind of are not expecting this, and you're holding on to the PSL device, so your weight is a little awkwardly distributed right now, as the whole place begins to shake and fall, and you actually fall on your back, and the sand begins to pull you in deeper and deeper, and just as this sense of fear of, oh God, I'm being pulled into the sand, you stop. You feel your back hit the ground, and then all of you steady yourselves as the sand lowers and lowers, and around you, you begin to see things form. As the sand is being fully drained,
Oh.
and a new room is fully revealed.
whoa.
As Tungton, you land on what looks to be one of the steps of this area.
That was weird.
Oh, I forgot to...
Land on a table, I guess.
Yeah, you just stand on the table. There's like bottles of stuff beneath you, you're just shattering.
I actually need to do something.
So I am noticing some pools of icky, gross stuff.
So I was actually just about to fix that. Because
Okay.
they're not supposed to be there anymore. I thought I fixed that. I apparently did not. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna just make one and then I'll copy it and move it all to all the other ones.
Just making sure I don't need to be touching on this gross stuff.
No, because immediately you notice that all of the pools of water effectively become purified in this moment. It literally just seems that all of the horrendous ichor that had filled these fountains and likely all of the Gerudo Desert was coalesced into that one creature. Any of the remains was used to fuel its own source of power. And upon its defeat, it was effectively like a banishing wave of energy that just completely eviscerated all of the remaining stuff. And with that, I can actually just do this. Shoot. Mess that up. There we go. Boop. And then change layer to map. There we go. And you all have access to this. And Burbo, unfuck my shit. The PS device has infected my token. I don't know why it's being weird. It was literally working completely fine before.
I have been the same since the PSTL incident. There we go.
All
I'm
right.
telling you guys, it's evil.
I'm gonna
trying to warn you
delete-
right now.
I'm gonna delete the PSTL device, and we'll say, Velk, you put it back in your little pack thing.
Okay. Hi, Peachy.
And Burbo, as you're like trying to pick up the pieces of the hammer, now that the sand has fully disappeared, you actually find it a lot easier to find your pieces. Maybe in like there was a moment of panic, like, oh no, I don't want to lose them. But they seem to have landed in a spot that's not going to be that difficult. Though you do see that you are standing over one of the drains. It does seem that you managed to pick up what you could. So do mark that in your inventory that you have parts of the Megaton hammer. Shattered parts.
All right.
You all look around you, and you very clearly see the remains of almost like a personal laboratory or study of someone. It's hard to tell, but there's a lot to see. And, well, actually, what you will note is Riju is not in a purple shield. The moment that effect had ended, you actually kind of see her resting in the fountain. Her head and everything out of the water itself. But she is still sleeping.
I want to check for wounds or any sort of like signs of infection or anything like
Yes.
By
roll me
infection, I
medicine.
don't mean like a
I know what you
green, but yeah, okay.
Okay.
What do I notice?
Her situation was very specific. It's very strange and unique. It's hard to tell if she is okay, but you can. What I would say, it's very easy to tell that she is hurt, in the normal sense of being wounded. Likely, just some medicinal means of healing should be fine, or some general magic. You should be able to do that, but you don't know if she'll be waking up within an hour, within a few minutes, or within a day or two.
Is anyone else injured on the team that I can like pick out? I know I healed Burbo a little bit.
I got a few cuts and bruises. I got a callus on my hand, kind of annoying. Some of my fur is really matted on the back. I mean, you know, nothing's gonna kill me, but I'm a little beat up.
I think the hair is just a brush. I think just brush that one. I'm not sure if that's really
No,
requires magic.
It's kind of like stiff because of the blood. Kind of made it hard, you know. Like I'm gonna be brushing chunks out of it. You know, it's nothing to worry about.
Okay, good. I'm gonna heal the lady.
fine.
This is a safety precaution.
You're fine. It is good to be precautious, and you do. You see her complexion kind of brighten from this, like, almost dull, pale, like, kind of the paler complexion, much more richer one. And what I will say is you definitely see the rising and falling of her chest being a lot calmer. And Velk, you are looking around. There is a lot to take in. There is so much in here that you don't entirely know what all you're looking at. You take a gander, maybe going from... Well, actually, you know what? We'll do it like this. When you attempt to learn a... You are a researcher after all. Yes, that makes sense. You are someone who has worked on your very own fair share of intense researching. For you, it was more like trying to unearth or to study the idea of the Twilight Mirror, the capabilities that it holds. Oh, fuck! I just realized something. There is one thing that I forgot to allow you guys to see. Yep.
Is it a secret lever hidden
No.
in the corner of the room?
It's something a bit more obvious.
Piss complete. He's just pissing in the hole.
Peace.
Wait, what?
You said piss complete, and I just imagined that Burbo was pissed off at the hole for taking his hammer, so he's just pissing in the hole.
Take that.
Somebody is probably trying to see if he can rip that grate off.
Give me a moment, if you will. There's some technical
Oh,
difficulties.
stretch. All right, Emperor.
Let me see. No, okay, so that is what I thought. Okay. I think I know what I gotta do. I have to ungroup. Okay.
Wahoo.
So then... Send it back. And change.
hello.
Send it back. There.
The heck is that?
Now you can see what you were supposed to see. Because, Valk, you would not be interested in all the stuff on the tables. No. You'd be interested in something you recognize. You have seen what this device is in your books. The one you know your great-great-grandmother wrote. You recognize the depiction of this gigantic obelisk, this black stone wall. This is the remnants of the Twilight Mirror. This is the remnants of what the Arbiter's Grounds was meant to be. A prisoning place for those worse than most. You know from your research that the Twilight Mirror wasn't just a mirror to another dimension. It was where they would throw the worst of the worst. But you also know that your grandmother wrote a lot about this kind of stuff. She wrote about some of the tales you are aware of. But most importantly, you also know that it was destroyed. You tried to replicate it. You didn't entirely know what you were missing. And before you, you see what it was. You can do whatever you will with everything here from here on out.
All right. Well, I guess I walk up to. How big is this thing?
It is pretty big.
Okay. I walk up and I touch it.
So
You immediately feel a familiarity to it.
wonder, is this piece that was missing? I might be able to get back after all.
Just have to find the rest of it.
You
I began looking
yeah.
over it and
You do.
analyzing it.
I will have you roll investigation or perception. And while that's happening, what is everyone else doing in this moment?
I kind of ascertained that Aki kind of has the whole girl situation under control. That's a human. I don't know much about him.
Highlight.
This water, I just want to know, like, what's up with it? Is it magic? Is it just normal ass water?
You're looking at the water, and to your surprise, it's completely crystalline clear. It's very reminiscent of that fountain or that pond you guys were able to purge a while back. Or the moment it was completely purged, it was completely clean water. This is the same.
Well, not very useful, but I have 3 empty bottles. Might as well fill them up.
Sure, fill them up with water. You will note it is very refreshing. It's very cool, surprisingly. Even in this deserted area, the water is cold.
That's about what I'm up to.
Yep. What about you, Aki?
I understand that this is someone that could be unconscious for a while, and even if they get
Yes.
to their feet before it's time to leave, they aren't going to be very stable. And I know there's one guy on the crew that is good at carrying people, and even manipulating their weight in a way that could turn him into a projectile. So I'm going to go talk with Burbo, tell him about her, and like try and get him to help out.
You'll very quickly notice that he's crying.
Injured somewhere.
Just looking into the grate.
Did you drop something?
My hammer. My hammer.
Oh, the one you hit the creature with. Oh,
I need
That is
it. I
unfortunate.
need to find all of it.
yes, well, I'm sure if you just took the head of the hammer, you could get a new shaft placed for it, or...
No, I need all of it. I need all of it.
Is there actually, like, some, like, lost in the grate?
The grate seems to go down for an endless amount. You cannot tell if there's a bottom.
Ew, that's not good. This might be harsh to say, Burbo, but if it fell down there, I don't think you're getting it back.
Then how am I supposed to go back home? I can't face my dad without that.
Oh, I see, some emotional value.
Aki,
Based on,
Try a family heirloom.
I actually might need you to do
On
something.
generations of generations.
Hold on a second. I need to look at what Aki has capability-wise. Because this actually something just occurred to me, and I think it's very important.
yeah, if I can hear water or something, I would like to try to help in that way, but No.
Not in that regard is what I require you to
Yeah.
do. I will say just whatever you use for casting, roll with it as, what do you call it? Roll with it, with proficiency.
So this will get +2. Oh my god!
Okay. This
Holy shit.
is where shit gets weird. I'm just gonna play this. This seems... Oh, not that. No, sorry. This. This seems fitting.
What?
I know it sounds weird, but Aki, as you're talking to Burbo, you suddenly... You, by the way, not anyone else. You suddenly hear... What's he whining about? Hey, Fishman, you see what he's going on about? And you're kind of taken aback. Like, what the hell? Sorry,
What?
no, just play the scene as you listen to this.
What? I'm not a fish. Who said that? Show yourself.
You turn around, and directly behind you, sitting kind of where you can clearly tell the hammer had originally broken, because you see a single red gem resting on the ground, likely a piece of the hammer that he did not notice. And floating above the gem is a spirit of a Goron who, whoever has in this group has played Ocarina of Time, you would know to be Darunia. Come on, brother! Don't sit there and cry over that hammer! Is he listening to me? Hello? These young Gorons, I swear.
He does have quite a filling of his ears. I'm not sure if he's ever cleaned them.
Oh, wow, you can hear me? That's funny. I've been trying to talk to people for so long. Maybe the breaking the hammer finally got me out. Wonderful. So, what? Is he crying because of the hammer? I'm a little confused.
I believe that's the case, yes. Seems
By the
pretty
way-
upset about you.
No one knows who he's talking to.
Yeah. It's just me
Just a
monologuing.
one-sided conversation.
No. It's an entirely one-sided conversation.
Oh, hey guys, what did I miss?
I think Aki lost it.
What do you mean?
Look, he just points over at Aki.
Well, there's no point in crying over a lost hammer. You can always make another one. Yeah, and as long as
That's what
he's
I
got
was
that
telling you.
gem there, she'll be fine.
Oh, is the gym important to the hammers of some kind?
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, it's my soul gem. I didn't
Why
realize
are
they
you
just
mumbling
put
to
me in a
yourself?
hammer.
Oh, hold on, Velk. That's quite strange. I didn't know there was any weaponry like that.
Yeah.
I'll pick up the gym at this point. You know, I'm holding a conversation. I feel like it's only polite.
You do,
Aki
and
is
you
sad.
immediately feel the resignation, like the resignating force coming from this. This very clearly does house a soul within it, though no one fucking knew because it was stuck in a fucking hammer that is ancient as shit. He looks around and he says, "Well, I gotta admit, this isn't where I expected to pop out. But I guess, you know, this is better than being stuck in a piece of metal. All things my old hammer. This shit's wild."
So, you haven't communicated with Bobo at all since he possessed you.
I mean, probably not. Nah, I tried whispering to him earlier after he broke that thing's head off. That was awesome, by the way. God. You know, it feels good to watch a Goron finally rip and tear some things to pieces. But, the only thing I can really say is, no, I think you're the only one who could see me, sadly. I mean, there's probably something to do with that gym there, considering, you know, it is me, but, I don't know.
Yes, guys, I think I lost it. I think I'm talking to things now.
I'm not a thing.
Should we all?
I'm
should
the
we all-
great
should we all
and
roll
powerful
to see if we can start seeing
Darunia.
this dude?
Leader of the Gorons, probably back in my day, because it's probably changed. You know, I've been sucking a hammer for so long.
This gym here.
What? Seeing things? Huh?
No,
This
he
gym
probably
here,
hit his head too hard.
I'm fearing that might be the case. There was a couple of close calls back there, but from what I can ascertain, it seems this gym is part of your hammer. You recognize the gym, Turbo?
The gym! He's gonna try to grab it immediately.
Well, actually, do you let him?
Yeah. It's
Burbo.
not my gym, I guess.
You were jump scared by the sudden appearance of the face of Darunia staring at you in the ghost form. What about time you can see me? You see the gym go flying up in the air, and Darunia kind of crosses his arms and looks as it takes onto the ground like, really? Really? This? This is my relative? My descendant?
What's wrong?
Burbo, was it hot? Did it burn you?
Where'd he go?
I pick up the gem off the ground, being like, "What is wrong with you?"
Well, howdy!
So I pick up the gem. Just like,
You immediately see this gigantic Goron standing over you in this spirit spectral form. He's like, well, howdy, what are you doing?
ah!
The gym flies up.
What are you guys so scared of? Is it hot? What's wrong with it? Give me that.
You pick it up.
Big dude.
I'll be careful about that if I were you. They seem to be scared of it for some reason. Why is everyone so scared of me? What's wrong?
Go over and pick the gem back up.
Jeez, y'all a bunch of blubber bone back babies. If Link were here, he wouldn't be dying. He'd be laughing.
Okay.
Oh,
I pick the gem back up now, expecting to see a giant Goron.
hi. What, are you afraid of old little Darunia? He's like flexing very, very strongly looking.
Darhuia?
Yeah, Darunia. You know, the
Burbo?
leader of the Gorons, probably back when we went or whatever.
You know anyone named Darunia? Or whatever the hell? That's a weird name. You have a weird name.
Darunia?
Our name's not weird. Burbo. And actually, I would say Aki as well, because Aki, you are a very student character, studied character. I would say both of you roll a history, both of you at advantage.
Burbo doesn't know shit.
Wow.
Not a clue.
Burbo,
Yes, I agree.
Aki, you know, because his face is plastered on the great rocky mountainside of Death Mountain, like, of the Goron village. He is one of the figures on their city.
Interesting. Yeah, to be startled by this, I've already seen much larger iterations. This one seems tame.
Time? I'll have you know I beat. Well, I didn't, but I fought a mighty dragon on my own. Thank you very much.
He's something important to the Darunan people.
Darudian people?
Okay.
I don't have a people. We're called Gorons, dummy.
Well, the Gorons, I suppose.
Aki, are you being racist?
No, I have never been.
He's a fish.
Yeah, well,
I think he'll be
he's
fine.
strange. Yeah, he's definitely
Hey.
a strange one.
All right,
Anyway, so what's
What?
up with this weird crystal thing, and why can we only see you when we're holding it?
Uh,
Well, except for Aki over there. He seems to be
So-
a special case.
I, just so you're understanding this, was a great sage back when I was alive, and then died and became a sage. Spooky. But after that, let's just say one of us didn't want to go entirely, out into the dark. So I had requested myself be put into the gym. The only issue is, I didn't tell them what to do after the fact, and for some dumb fucking reason, they put me in the hammer. I've been so quiet for so long. All I do is watch people do stuff. Also,
So you're saying it's a good thing? The hammer broke?
I mean,
Yeah,
a
it
little,
seems like it,
yeah.
buddy.
But another thing,
Oh.
he quickly turns to you, Burbo, I saw what you did. All of it. What the hell?
What specifically?
He stares at you, blinks once, then twice. All of it.
Huh?
You're gonna have to be a little more specific with him.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. He's like
All right.
scratching his head.
Yeah. Well, I'll be blunt. 1, I'm not a fucking toothpick. 2, you don't use me to scratch your butt cheek. 3, what the hell do you think you're doing using me as a butt scratcher?
Hold on. Toothpick? How does that even work for a giant hammer?
What do you think he eats when there's nothing around?
Purpo, do you gnaw on your hammer when you're bored?
He's just gonna take the gem. You've done enough talking.
Meanwhile, Aki sees all of this.
It's like a giant pacifier. Okay, fine.
I wish someone else had the ability to hear this. I don't think
I
wanna be
will
part
admit
of
it's a
this.
little strange that you can hear me of all people. You're not touching the gem.
Yes.
Might have something to do with that little dangly thing on your head.
You shut up, Dahunia.
The what? Oh, it's Darunia. Well, you want me to start calling you Blubbo?
You can if you want.
I do think it's funny, but I think it's a little rude. I ain't gonna do that. You're my descendant after all. You got you had my blood in you.
To get your name wrong? No, I'm not trying to get your name wrong.
Darunia.
Dahunia.
There's an R in there somewhere. Either way, regardless.
Dahunia.
Oh, you're getting closer though. I forgot what you got for investigation on that. 14. I would actually say, because this is something you've studied, this will be with an advantage, so I'll give you the 18. Next season's gonna start out with a banger.
Oh, boy.
So, Valk, you are studying, you kind of like, at this point you're just like, alright, this is a him problem, I'm gonna leave it to him. And you walk back over to what was clearly the mirror stand. You are looking at it, and you look at the joints, the machinations. This did clearly house what used to be the Mirror of Twilight. And you're looking around, and there's just nothing left of the mirror itself. So, but you can tell how big the mirror used to be. And compared to the one you made, this one was massive. Absurdly massive. And then you kind of look at the giant obelisk behind you, and you recognize the edgings on it, the symbols. They look a lot like the one that you were able to replicate on your own, version of the mirror. But then you feel... Oh, that's interesting. Which one are you taking it to, specifically? The stand or the stone?
Both. I'm just gonna
Alright.
see if somehow, because the device took something from this place. So I'm curious if it'll have some weird interaction with it.
You put the device next to it, and it kind of looks at it. Doo-doo. Boop, boop. Seems confused as to what it's looking at.
All right, it was worth a shot. I'm gonna keep investigating then.
You do, and as you're investigating, eats ruby. You hurt your teeth.
Oh no, I meant like I was picking up the.
I know what you were
20
doing.
rupees
I was just thinking it was funny. As you're kind of sitting there investigating it, Velk, you are kind of looking back at the obelisk, and you're observing and you're feeling. You're closing your eyes. You're letting the world around you be only the realm of magic. You are listening to the sounds of the magic in the air. Trying to find something familiar. Because you know this is linked to you somehow. And you do feel it. This very, very thin strand of magic leading off towards the obelisk.
Obelisk.
Huh.
Do you see the giant big stone thing?
Oh, that. I didn't realize what an obelisk was. Okay. I walk up and investigate this shit.
All right. You do. You walk up, and by the way, this is the thing that I said had a lot of the iconography that you're used to, that you had studied and seen in prior depictions of it through your great-grandmother. And you're looking at this, and you see something you never thought you would see. You see embedded into the center of this stone a tiny sliver of silver metal, almost stone-like in its rigidity.
It's just like sticking out of it.
Yeah, looks like it was like... It looks like it was propelled into the stone.
Okay, I grab it and see if I can try pulling it out. Or sensing something about it.
I'll have you roll strength save. Not strength save. We'll just have you roll strength for that. While that's happening, what does everyone else do?
So, Tungton is over here. He sees these pages. He sees all this, and he's just kind of frantically looking through all of this. He's not even really trying to read. He's looking for anything familiar, a picture, a word, anything that he's seen, anything that he's familiar with in this life, and he just sees nothing. It's all just as foreign can get.
That would be the case. If there wasn't a depiction of a statued figure that looks similar to a magma. You look at the depiction of a statue, of a person kind of like... They don't really... It doesn't describe the area that the statue was found around, but it is a depiction of the statue itself. You recognize the way its head is shaped, how long its arms are, how stubby its legs are, and that rounded tail on the back. It is very clearly a altered depiction of what would be a magma. Very clearly.
Ha 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 ha! Yes, yes, someone has seen a magma. Yes, 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 they're still around. They're still around.
Tungton rips out the page and stuffs it in his pocket.
And you do that.
And
You're kind of like actually like, yeah, I got the gold ticket.
I got the proof. Doesn't grab the book. Just takes just the page.
Just
the
the
page.
whole thing. Just sees the page. Is like, that's enough.
It's like that dude who looks up something from Google, sees 99% one thing, and then takes the 1% of the other.
Yeah. Aki, what about you, buddy?
I don't want to like eat up Burbo's time right now, and I feel really weirdly just waiting on the edge of a fountain.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'll just hang out next to her for a little bit.
All right, and you do that. You do clearly see that her eyes, under the eyelids, you can see them moving. She's still conscious, if you will, just in the sleeping sense. It's not. Doesn't seem that it is a coma, as you were kind of expecting.
My thing is like getting Burbo to help me. So like,
Yeah.
I'm letting him have his moment right now, but I'm very much tapping my foot and like waiting for him to wrap it up.
There's a part of me that's like, I should probably have you roll like an impatience check. That's a thing. Yeah, actually, roll a wisdom save and we'll see what happens after that. All right, we'll talk about that in a bit. Burbo.
Yes, all these pots are different colors. It's like one of the shrine puzzles. There's a color combination.
Well, yeah, don't you recognize them? I mean, you seem like
No.
you saw two of them earlier, kind of. They're a little different looking.
I mean, I don't think they're exactly like this one.
Oh,
No.
what do you mean? Dar,
Darunia.
Jesus. Or Halea.
Junior.
Well, can't you clearly tell there those are pole souls? And look at them. They look
What?
ugly.
and you look at
The
them,
Wetzels?
and you actually recognize the blue one's design. It looks a lot like what was inside the lantern's flame, the lanterns of the pose you had beaten before.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a pose hole.
Wait. Valk!
Huh?
Valk!
What?
And at this point, Aki, I think that one vein on your head finally bulges.
Yes, go grab Velk. He needs something. I'm sure go help Velk with whatever he needs.
What is it, Burbo?
This thing was
Something.
familiar!
Yeah?
It was like those lantern things we were fighting!
All right, cool. I'll look at it in a second. As soon as I get this thing out of the
What are you doing over there? Why are you so much just struggling? Boom, 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 boom.
All right, and what I will say is, you are still trying to tug at this thing, and it is to no avail. And Aki, you're starting to turn red. They're just ignoring you entirely.
What could be eating up so much time? I'll actually walk around and go look at what they're doing.
You literally just see Velk pulling out a tiny shard of like silvered rock out of this giant obelisk.
Yeah, you want the metal that badly. We
Yes,
have
there's
gotten
something important about it.
Hundreds of rupees through this whole thing. Just buy metal when we get out if you really want it.
Oh gosh, Burbo, grab and pull.
Okay. He's just like already beside you.
Yep. Your fingers, by the way, are like massive enough where you could take your nails and just start and pull on this thing. So roll me a strength, just flat strength. Burbo, buddy.
Oh my god.
You're being helped, I will say, so we'll let you do the 19. But the moment you do this, you pull, and it's actually surprisingly hard to pull out. You're trying to yank it out, and you have to actually put your other hand on the surface of the obelisk to actually pull it out. And eventually, with a loud, you jut it out, and it goes sent flying. And then suddenly, it shoots back around and stabs into the back of Velk.
Oh.
You then watch as Velk, this isn't just a pain you're feeling, it's a strange sensation. As you suddenly feel your body start to react to this effect, it feels like a part of you is being drained, becoming lesser. As you hold out your arm, you drop your cane instinctively and you hold out your arm and you notice your arm is starting to shrink and contort. And you're growing patches of dark fur, and it feels like a lot of your essence is being pulled into the shard of whatever it is in your back. And you all watch in horror as Velk's form begins to shrink and shrink, his cloak kind of covering his body less and less. And a change is being happened, as I also had prepped this for a fucking long ass time.
No.
As what once was the normal Velk you all know and love to death, when the transformation has ceased, he does not look the same as he once was. And stuff about your character will change later on. But for now, let me scroll down to your beautiful little character here. The Velk you all know has been changed. A lot is happening.
But
He's a little monkey.
I can't even freaking see it. Make it big.
I will. Hold on. I got to attach all your stuff. And there you guys go. There is the Velk you all see now. I will zoom in on this screen so everyone can see. As this impish form of Velk is now fully revealed, his tinier frame, once longer and kind of distended more than like a normal Hylian, is now small. His ears are more pointed. His hair now actually more prominent. And you clearly see him just kind of draped in his own clothing, barely able to fit in it. And your staff is much longer. Or much larger in your retrospect.
What the hell?
Okay, so now are you a bokoblin?
No!
I'm gonna whack him on the knee with the staff. Clearly pissed off.
What the hell? Did you just think?
Apparently, what?
You try and like
Granny
reach.
Midna.
You try and reach behind you, and you can't reach that thing that flew into your back. And like everyone's just kind of watching you, like trying like spin around to try and grab whatever the fuck that was.
Here, let me get that for you. Is this what you're aiming for?
And you go to look at it, and you don't see anything sticking out of his back, but instead you see this pattern of what you guys wouldn't recognize, but in Velk's case he would. It is very clearly the it's the Twilight symbols, all like their line iconography, all stretched across his back, almost like a web. But it stops and just covers only his back. But it is all centralized exactly to where he was stabbed. Like there's even a singular circle with this little diamond shape in the center. All
Well, what do
glowing
you see?
this
Pull it out
vibrant
already.
blue.
I can't. I don't think there's anything there. I don't think there's anything to
What?
grab. It's just a bunch of symbols. It's like a bunch of blue symbols and lines. It looks like someone drew on crayon on your back.
No, that can't be. Hold on.
I grab my staff and I start like kind of like scratching along my back trying to find the thing.
You try.
Oh no.
Did you eat it? What happened?
Ah.
I would actually like you to roll me a history check. Let's see how much you remember from your stories.
All those stories.
Well,
Boink.
wow. You're thinking about this like, what the hell happened to me? I don't understand. You're looking at yourself, looking at your body, looking at everything that happened, and then... Doing! Oh my fucking god, I'm an imp. It's the same thing that Midna went through in her stories. How the fuck that happened?
Oh god, I turned into an imp? Ah! Okay.
An imp? Is an imp a baby bokoblin? Can it be babies?
No,
Nah, that's not a bokoblin.
it's whenever my race ends up under this weird curse thingy. Hold on. Let me try and remember more details about it. I don't remember all the details.
The most detail that you will recognize that I can give you, because she wouldn't have written everything down. But from the visions of the things that you remember, you had visions of this place, this very specific area that was different looking back in the time that clearly you were seeing it through. You remember seeing the mirror get destroyed, but you don't remember much after that.
Wait, what?
But you do remember this sensation, a familiar sense, maybe through her eyes, through your visions,
You're too slow.
of this familiar magic that is Twilight in nature, but corrupted with magic that, now that you think about it, feels all too familiar to what you saw Aghanim using.
Aghanim. Wait, Aghanim's the guy who had the Majora's Mask on, wasn't it?
There is a relation to his magic and to the magic that you were going through and the magic that Midna had experienced. You don't know why there's a relation, but you know there is a connection.
Okay. So I'm feeling it out. I think there's some weird connection. Okay, so this has happened to my family once before. This form, but I also sense magic similar to Aghanim and what he used.
Can you turn it off? Do you like an off switch for it?
I don't
Do you
think
have an
there's an
off
off
switch for it?
switch.
You're kind of the size of my foot.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna start throwing you.
Aki,
You little- Well, you know
I
what?
have
That
to
just means
say-
you get to carry me around more now, huh? Because now I have a shorter stride.
Oh, you'll let me carry you? Yeah!
Aki, this is probably
Hop
the
up onto
best
his
day of
shoulder.
your life. This guy was taller than you, and now you are taller than him. And he is this impish, goofy little thing.
That is true. I have the height advantage now.
Aki, I see that look in your face. I'm still the leader of the crew.
You're the
Oh,
leader?
yes. Of course. The child.
We had a leader?
Yeah, I thought we were just kind of going where people tell us to go. I didn't know you were the leader.
Zelda
Yeah, I
kind of
don't-
made me be the one
I don't
who...
think you ever established that
Yeah.
was Velk.
You know, come to think of it, Velka, I'm the one with the letter from Zelda. You know, like I think that makes like me more
A
the leader than
mutiny?
anyone.
Oh, I see how it is. Now that I'm small, you're all ganging up on me, huh?
I'm not trying to gang up on you. I'm just saying you never told us anything.
Well,
I
if
was busting
anyone's
your
the leader of the group, it should be me.
No.
God. Now
I'm the most
now the
prestigious
device
I've
is
dealt
practically...
with royalty much more often.
I pull out the device. Dang it, now this thing is like half my size.
It's also very heavy. And you will note the PSL device is kind of looking at you like, what the hell?
I'm a puppy now? No!
Yep. Will uppy wuppy guppy.
Oh, you want uppies? You want uppies, little guy?
Okay, now you're pissing me off, Burbo.
Burbo.
I was trying to. Sorry.
Burbo and Aki, you both hear, why is your friend so tiny? Burbo, you should punt him. It'd be funny.
I should what?
You should.
Ah! I'm gonna hop back down and I'm gonna start heading towards the portal thing. It's like, maybe there's something with this I could figure out how to undo this.
Hey, Velk!
What?
The guy we just saw says it'd be funny to punt you.
You weren't supposed to tell me. You're supposed to just kick him.
You better not.
He gets it! His spirit kind of floats over by you and just kind of holds out his hand in a high five.
Yeah, I reciprocate even though like it passes.
Yeah, it just
through or
goes
whatever.
right through. He's like, oh, well, yeah, it goes enough. He floats back over.
Yeah. You know, I just look up at Burbo, craning my neck far more than I'm used to, and I'm just like, no. Before turning back to the thing.
Well, too bad you don't have a choice in the matter. He's going to punt you.
Just roll strength. Just flat. Okay, yeah.
Hold on. Can I like roll a dex to see if I can teleport out?
I'll
of
say
the
roll
way?
a dexterity save.
Alright, dex save, here we go. Nope. Ah!
He lands into one of the shelves and just kind of sits there like squished in between it.
All right. That's enough picking on a little guy. Come on, Bill. Come on, leader.
I hop down and sit on Tungton's backpack. Do you need to make my icon smaller now too?
We don't have to, but I can. I can just blink.
I sit
You
on
are as-
Tungton's backpack as like a soft seat.
Here, I'll. You know what I will do is I won't make you exactly that small because I do think it would be still nice to have you a little bigger. So what I'll do is I'll leave it like that. I will update your default token. Now you will always be this tiny.
I'll take Velk over back to the mirror. All right. Enough making fun of the little guy.
I'm just doing what he told me to.
Aki,
Anyway,
you're
back to what I
enjoying
was
all of
doing
this.
before I was so rudely interrupted, Burbo.
Aki, you're enjoying all of this
Again.
too much.
Yeah, I'm
and then
so
suddenly you hear, oh, Pago! And then you
Oh,
remember someone.
God. Bobo,
Ow.
assistant.
Huh?
What is all that racket? My head hurts.
Oh, right. Put the.
Oh, a lady!
Oh,
Are you all right? It's down like.
yes,
Oh,
I'm
dear.
fine.
Not
I
even
was.
gonna bother.
What? Where am I? What is happening? Whoa. Big.
Where is in a dungeon? I I don't know exactly how you traveled here, but well,
I do.
you're in good hands now. If that means anything to you.
Yeah, that's right. I was awake when this happened. You see, you might not remember, but the town you were at, Gerudo Town, was it?
Yes, Gerudo Town.
Yeah, Gerudo Town. It got overrun by some sort of evil creatures, right?
I vaguely remember monsters popping up out of the water, and then
Well,
something, this weird child thing attacked me, and I don't remember much beyond that. He had a weird mask.
yeah, that guy. His name's Agonome, right? And he put you in the big purple field, and he teleported you all the way over here. I was the only one who watched it happen.
What? Why am I over here?
You know, I don't actually know why he wants you down here. All I really know is we're here to take you back. Your business is done here. There's no more evil stuff going on, so we're taking you home.
Well, that's good at least. She kind of like starts to feel herself around. Did they take something off of me? Aki, similar to what you did with Darunia, I would actually like for you to do the same for her. Roll whatever it is you use for magic, and then add your proficiency. Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Very nice. You kind of take a moment. Before you were using medicine, you were trying to use the practical stuff, but you're like, let me try something a little different. And your antenna begins to glow, and almost like this sense of her magic you begin to look at, or her spirit. And then you notice something that's a little peculiar. Because you look, it's like a double take. You're like, what the hell? And then you look at Tungton. You see his stuff. You see his key and everything, and he looks normal, as he should. You look at Burbo, also looks normal. You see Darunia just kind of laughing off with him a little bit. And you see Riju. And in her center, where the rest of her spirit would normally be coalesced, you see something missing from her soul. It is almost like she has a hole in the center. But she doesn't seem to notice the difference.
Is there like a location for it, or is it just kind of like
It would
vibe
literally be like,
thing?
for you, if you were looking at her like a diagram, core center of the chest, like right between the pectorals. It looks like there is a hole in her like spirit. Like something was taken out of her.
You have do you feel alright? Is your heart rate rapid, or congestion?
Kind of congestion. She looks around. She's kind of like feeling, I guess, kind of like feeling her pulse, and then like feeling how she feels herself. I feel fine. I'm a little tired. I feel a little drained, but I mean, I feel like myself. Why do you ask?
You're laying on the floor.
I can see that, you oaf.
Spicy.
It would seem that I'm not sure what has happened to you to cause this, but it seems there is a part of you that is off. In my eyes, maybe it's been that way forever. It's not a peculiarity, but everything I've seen, it's odd.
What do you mean some part of me is off?
Like,
Is my hair bad?
no, you look fantastic. It's like a hole. I can't quite describe it. I haven't seen others with it.
She slowly starts to stand up, and she's a little wobbly, but she gets to her knees. Kind of like uses the fountain as a means of propping herself up, and she looks around. Wait, something does feel wrong. She kind of stops. I was never great at this, but I need to get up to the top. Do you know how we can get out of here?
Yeah, we haven't thought about that yet. We've been distracted. Our friend turned into a little elf.
What? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He
Yes.
turned into an elf.
Yeah,
He turned into a baby bokoblin.
Yeah, see the little guy over there?
No.
He's not a macabre. Don't.
No, he's not
She,
Bruno.
she looks like leans past Tungsten, looks through between the legs of Burbo, sees this little impish thing
Whoa.
filtering through the papers, and she's like, "What is that tiny, adorable little thing? I
that's the
want it." That's your
what,
friend? He looks so
no.
cute.
No, he's a pet. The bidding starts at 1,000,000 rupees.
I beg your finest pardon.
Hey, Val, we're gonna sell you.
For 1,000,000 rupees,
What?
yeah, he's quite a rare breed. There's only one of them in the whole world, actually. You know, I think it's kind of a steal. To tell you the truth.
Never mind.
Why do I even bother with you people?
I kick some papers and jump over to the next table.
Yeah. I'll be giving you a lot of information on that table eventually. Just give me a moment. There's a lot happening. This is the season finale. We got a lot of shit to get through. As you all are kind of like having this discussion, she kind of looks around. Where are we?
Long story short, inside a quicksand whirlpool.
That's being guarded by a big, giant Molduva.
2 of them, actually.
2 of them? Yeah, 2 of them. Forgot about that.
We're in one of the Molduga hunting grounds.
Yeah.
An underground whirlpool.
Big,
I know a
big
few
dungeon type
locations.
place.
Oh yeah, there's like a whole bunch of stuff up top. Not that I know how to get there.
Did it have a name?
Moshi,
Where
do not press my power button, I swear to God.
does? Sorry, you entered through here from the above. Do you know of the name of this location you dove into?
God, it's the something grounds.
Ah,
Let me scratch my tin for a while and look through my
the
files,
Arbiter
my
grounds.
notes.
Then
Yeah, that's the one.
this is the Arbiter ground ruins. I have to admit,
Yeah.
I'm impressed they're still around. These are far more ancient than
Okay, cool.
almost any structure in Gerudo Valley.
Ancient.
Yes. These were made by ancient Gerudians. But why would I be here? And you said something is missing within me? And then there's that thing I saw. The masked person. Why? What is...
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
so-
the masked person.
Agonal.
Darunia? Do you know who that was?
I'm sorry, I don't recognize him, unfortunately.
Ah, well, worth a shot asking.
That's fine.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little confused as to everything that's happening. She kind of like looks around, tests kind of how much she can move, and then seemingly she does seem like she's able to kind of walk, kind of regaining herself. It does feel like more that she just kind of legitimately like woke up as if she was sleeping. And after especially Aki's like little dabble of healing, she does feel a lot better. And she starts to kind of like look around. What is this? And while this is happening, Velk, you're pilfering through so much stuff. You are a very adept researcher and studier of things. You are looking through a lot of information you can't read. Believe it or not, whatever this is written in is far older than any text that Purra has ever taught you. The only thing you are able to observe are images that you are able to see. And there are a you see things that you don't understand, obviously. Similar to the statues, you'll see other statues being depicted. They kind of look like Highlands. There are some that look like Gorons, some that look like Zoros. But those you don't really care too much about. They're just statues, drawings of them. And you're pilfering through these other drawings, and then you see something that surprised you. You see a depiction almost uncannily similar to the Twilight Mirror. And it's like a moment where you just kind of are stopped in your tracks while you're pilfering through all these pages. And you're looking at it, and you're observing. And that's when you notice that it's wrong. Your version was wrong, but this one's weird. It's not using the same iconography that you would use, or that Minda uses with the mirror that she had, or she had used prior. You're looking at this. It looks like someone was trying to learn how to make their own, but in a way that would benefit them only.
Huh. I guess someone else was trying to make a mirror too.
As you're observing this, you suddenly hear kind of like the clatter and moving of jars and stuff from the shelf. As you turn around, you see Riju kind of looking through the shelf behind you on the other side of the room. She is looking at all this stuff. And you kind of see her in awe at a distance. All of you actually notice this. She has her jaw physically dropped, agaped, as she's holding what clearly looks like a Garudian piece of armor to everyone else. But to her, she recognizes this. This is impossibly old. That can't be right. And she starts to look through all this other stuff. But it is. This is a whole collection.
What is it?
Wow, you really are small. Sorry. It's a collection of ancient Garudian iconography. And tools and armor and weapons. So much. Over here, she reaches down and you see her pull out what looks to be like a shoulder plate. This is an ancient shoulder plate. These older ones were much sturdier, which is probably why it's lasted this long, but at this point it should be rusted shards of metal in the sands. But it is pristine. And then over here, this is one of the ancient blades we used to use. In the tails, these blades were sharp enough to cut sand in twain. Just the tiniest bead of sand. These things were so precise. And she's just very clearly in awe of just what her history in front of her.
Okay, so what does that mean exactly? What, do you think your people had something to do with this place?
Well, the Arbiter's grounds were made by my people, but this is different. This doesn't feel like something my people would do. This is like someone's collecting things. Memorabilia, maybe? And then you see her stop. And she stares. And then you all watch as she bends down. And she picks up a golden mask. Tungten, you are the only one to recognize this mask.
Huh?
And in this case, I guess Riju is also. As you recognize this as the mask, or a mask, that looks very similar to that hooded figure, that woman, that first invaded Gerudo Town. It looks almost exactly like her mask. And you see her looking at it, and you can tell she thinks the same.
Yep, that's the one.
You saw it
The
too?
one what?
You see, you guys didn't see it. Y'all got knocked out. But back when the Gerudo Town was getting invaded and whatnot, this mask, yeah, one of the ladies wore this mask.
What, like one of the invaders?
Ah,
Those with the freaking Maganim, that shitbag?
yeah, Aganome, that guy. Yeah, one of the big figure. I kind of forgot DM.
What?
She's right. You are kind of cute like that.
If it
Not
helps.
cute!
That's funny. Here's what I will do. This is the woman that he saw.
Don't come back to
I'll
me.
make it a little bigger so everyone can see. This is the woman he saw. For a very minor moment before she disappeared alongside with Aghanim. And she, as you're saying all this, she kind of nods slowly. Yes, he was there. She was there. I didn't recognize it at first. But now I know what this is. This is one of the advisor masks of the Garudian
What now?
warriors.
Advisor? For what?
Way back in the olden times of the Garudian people, we used to have a royalty of sorts, whether it was a queen, once a king, though not much is known about that version. But a queen, she was given 2 advisors, and they were always sets of twins, each with these masks, intrinsically connected to magics of the Garudian people. But that tradition ended a long time ago. These masks don't exist anymore. They shouldn't. That tradition stopped far, far into the past. Yet, in near pristine condition, here one remains. It doesn't look exactly like how I remember hers looking. You can see her kind of thinking, and Tongton, you see her rubbing like the top of the mask. And you remember the mask that you saw had a gem at its top center. This one does not have that.
I see. Yeah, this one's the gem at the top. Yeah, this one don't got it.
No, you might be right. I do vaguely remember something being there, but this one doesn't seem to have that.
Who the fuck?
Hell? They're ghosts?
Is there a motorcycle in here?
I don't know.
I have my window open.
Damn. Heard the ghosts come in.
And the road is on the other side of the house.
Damn. Loud ass drivers.
So somebody's just showing their dick.
Yeah.
Tiny penis.
Tiny penis.
Fucking tiny.
Absurdly tiny penis. But
So like, I gotta ask. Now, what importance is the gem? What's the gem do for this mask?
Unfortunately, I don't know. I've never seen a mask depicted in that regard. They normally don't come decorated like that. In the books, they were just plain golden masks, like this one. And she kind of holds it up, and you do see it's just a decorated golden mask, solid gold. Just looks like a bland, blank facial expression of a woman, but lacks any form of decoration in the means of gems. It is just detailed and decaled with gold. And she's looking at it, it's like, I don't understand any of this. This is...
So you
Huh? Sorry, what?
you said it's twins. So does that mean the one that Tugton saw, that's their mask? Could that be the other one's mask, or just like another one they tried to make?
I can't say for sure. That tradition is beyond ancient. No one should even know of it.
Well, they're here now.
You kind of see her looking at that and thinking about what you just said. Yes, they are. How? She kind of looks around the room, kind of just at this point, similar to what Velk was interested in, she's kind of getting to that point too, where she like looks like she wants to learn things. She's just at a loss for words because she is quite literally seeing ancient history before her. She has no idea what any of it means.
Okay, well, I need to figure out how to get this thing up to the surface too. I'm not just leaving it here.
What thing?
I don't think we're gonna be able to do that.
I don't know, Burbo. You're big enough. You might be able to carry it.
What is that?
I can barely fit through the doorways. It's like as big as me.
How are we gonna get it out of here? There's no like. We need like a really big trampoline or something.
We'll figure it out. Either way, this is the base to the Twilight Mirror.
I beg your pardon. I am
Portal,
unaware
my
of any
world.
of that. Well, I guess you do not exactly look like
Portal.
anyone from here.
Wait. If that's a portal to your world, then maybe that's where Gold Lady came from too.
I doubt it.
Did you have golden women in your world?
No, not like that. I mean, clearly they have to be something involving the Gerudo if that's one of their masks, so maybe they're related somehow.
Well, do you have
Either way,
Gerudo in your world? I don't know.
yeah. Burbo?
What?
I take my staff and point it at the base thing since my arms are so short that they're hard to see. And I say, lift! Lift with your legs!
How do you even expect us to get out of here, let alone with this thing?
We'll find out as we go. I'm not leaving this here, though.
I mean, I can lift it up. That's not a problem, can I?
You can make an attempt, and you are apparently. You are trying to lift it up, and it is not budging. It reminds you of how sturdy the shrines were. That almost impervious and infinitely heavy material they were made out of is kind of what you're getting the vibe of.
Yeah, that's not getting anywhere, little guy.
Wait, I just remembered something. I just remembered the conversation I had with Wolflink and how apparently they helped whenever Midna was in this type of state.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to tap into my Wolflink's blessing.
Oh shit. I forgot what he gave you for that.
Yeah,
Is that just something you have in your inventory?
Wolflink's blessing. Yeah, it's in my inventory. Just Wolflink's
All right,
blessing.
then-
You have me put it in there.
I vaguely remember why, or what that was. So I'm just going to do exactly what I think is, because this is an improv session, you know? Or we're at that point where I can finally go back to improv.
Right, because you forgot the specifics.
Yeah. In this moment, you kind of look into yourself and you think... I actually don't know if he gave you a physical item, I'm going to be honest. He probably did.
I
if he
think
did
it was literally like a spiritual thing, because he gave it to
Yes,
me in that weird
that's kind of what I was
spiritual
thinking of. And you kind of close your eyes and you think.
Ow.
And for a moment, you hear the faint howls of a wolf on the wind. And then suddenly, you all are blinded by the light of this white ethereal form as a dog appears in the middle of the room. As I will
Wait, have I been
slap
able to
down.
do that this whole time?
You know, I guess we're about
Whatever.
to find out. As you see suddenly before you the one you know to be Wolflink, or as I believe he's required you to ask, name him as Light. He looks around, and though no one else can hear him, to you hear, "Why have I been called here? What happened? Why are you an imp?"
I don't know. I touched some weird silver thing on that wall, and it buried itself into my back, and now I'm this.
You see him, the moment you say this, his eyes perk up. Turn around.
Okay. I turn around.
The moment
The
you
others,
do,
of course, only hearing a one-sided conversation. Yet
much like
again.
before, he walks up to you and looks, and you can kind of hear him sniffing. That is not good. He then kind of backs away. I could smell the similarities between the shard of darkness that was placed within me all those years ago. It is the same magic.
Oh, cool.
It would appear that you have faced a similar curse to me, just in a different light.
Okay, so you got turned into a wolf, then I got turned into an imp like Midna did, right?
Yes. If I had to assume anything, if you were to ever re-enter into the Twilight Realm, similar to what I had done, you would revert, or I guess in the inverse, you would revert to your normal self, whereas I would have reverted to a wolf going into there.
Okay, cool. So I just have to get home and then I get back to normal.
Maybe. This is my assumption. This is a long shot, but what is happening? He's looking around. Is this the Arbiter grounds? They have changed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised you immediately knew what it was.
I've been here.
But what?
He looks over and he says,
I can't hear you.
Yeah. You just hear a lot of like bark. But he looks over at the stand. He says, "This is where the Twilight Mirror used to be. You all are stuck here, aren't you?"
Yeah, actually. We don't exactly know how to exit.
Then I shall oblige.
Also, there's this thing. I kick at the base of the Twilight Mirror.
The
Celeste
what?
will fight you. The base of the thing right next to me. I kick at it.
Yeah.
And then there's this thing.
He commented
We
on it
can't seem to
already.
get it.
He's basically, yes, I recognize it. It is the stand for the Twilight Mirror, used to direct it into the obelisk behind. Though the mirror is now in shards and shrapnels of non-existent dust, or it looks at you, so we had thought. Regardless, I will impart you an exit if you are ready. I will wait until then.
Okay,
This place
sure.
looks rather
First,
busy.
yeah, first I want to see what's up with these weird little lanterns over here. Ran into something similar.
And while that's
hop
happening,
up onto the table and look at them.
Aki, you've been quiet. You've been
Yeah.
doing this whole time. I've been
I'm
trying to get
staying
it back to
out
you
of it,
while
kind of
that
like,
happens.
dude. Whenever like he started talking to the wolf, I'm like, yeah, I know how this goes. I've seen the other side of this story, and it got a spirit talking to me. I don't really think I need to add on that.
That's
I mean,
fine.
at least you can physically see this one.
That
Yeah,
is
true.
The only person
I
that
think
can see.
Tonka's the only one that can't see a spirit now, right, Daruk?
Well, I mean, I guess if he touches the stone, he can, but yeah, probably.
You know, I'm sure there's
Did I
some
get your
random
name
object around here that's gonna start talking to me. I'm gonna find it.
At this point, I've just accepted whatever you call me.
Everybody here has some type of weird spirit or animal talking to them, and then there's this tongue
Okay. So,
A wild magical pile of bones. Come forth or something.
so in this moment, I want to ask, what is everyone doing? Like, if everyone wants to do something, now would be the time to understand what you're doing, so I can help you. Because I'm gonna try to wrap
Zark,
this up here soon.
Did you actually go to see those little fairy things that I was trying
Yeah,
to point
that's
out
what-
earlier?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, cool. I just thought you ignored me.
No, I heard you.
Yay!
So, Tungton's ears perk up as he realizes, oh, I forgot to loot this place. He's frantically going around looking for rupees.
You know what? Just for the fun of it, let's have you do your little dig minigame. And we'll just consider this your looting of the place for rupees. So let's go to the loot tables for Tungsten Koroks, and I'm going to look at loot digging. I need you to roll me a survival check, sir.
a survival check. I'm pretty good at that, I'd like to think. You know,
You
I'm
are.
about 27. Yeah, I've been alive this long, you know.
All right. You have that, which puts you at a tier 2. So roll me a d4. Oh, nice. You receive... Actually, I'll do this because it's just so much fun to do this, you know? You are digging, and you find, under one of the tables, a red rupee, and stuffed inside one of these barrels of monster parts, mind you, another red rupee. I placed them on the map, so you can collect them as you please.
Ooh! Yeah, people keep trying to use these as bookmarks. I'm telling you, it's not a good idea. Just put them in your pocket.
But while that's happening, Valk, you were investigating these jars. And though you were described them as being fairies, before the actual thing they were was commented to you, you recognize these as postals. The very same things that lit the lanterns of the pose themselves. Except this time, they have been self-contained within a jar, incapable of taking form.
Yeah, alright. Fuck it.
I start opening the jars.
Oh, dear.
Ooh.
Wait, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh no.
Remember when we shattered these before? It ended up releasing some people that were trapped.
I mean, yeah, but that was in the nightmare dimension thingy.
I'll do one at a time.
Which one you doing?
I open the purple one.
Okay. You do. And as you open the purple one and you are kind of looking at it, it faintly kind of like wiggles out of the jar. You kind of see this faint shape of like this spectral face. As it then, you watch as its face extends and distends in this agonizing design, as it then shoots up and through the ceiling.
Huh, gross. I can only assume that did something good. Or bad. We'll find out later.
I open up the green one.
Oh no! You do, and similar to before, another face of agony, but this time there is like smaller ones intrinsically attached to it, and similar to before, shoot up into the ceiling.
Huh. Is there any papers on what these things even do?
You do see a bunch of writing.
Someone trapped,
but again, it's not in the language you understand.
Oh, hey, Light, come here.
He starts to kind of like walk. What is it?
This is probably closer to your time. Can you read this?
He kind of like puts his paws on the table and looks. It's ancient Gerudian, yes? I was not fluent in Gerudian, but I can try my best.
Alright, give it your best shot.
You seem kind of like mumbling to himself a little bit. I think I understand a little bit. He looks at the jars, and you see him take his nose and kind of extend it forward and turn one of the jars around with it a little bit. And you see that there is a label on the side of the yellow jar. And he looks at it, and then he looks at the two jars you opened. And then he looks at the paper again. Then slowly looks up at you. I suggest keeping these two sealed.
Okay, then what did I just release?
Those were dangerous pose. Souls of evil, effectively. Cumulant anger and agony fused into a singular entity that you have now set loose twice.
God damn it. I take the jars that are opened and I shove them in my bag. Well, I guess I'll have to go and re-steal them then, won't I?
That would be advised. As for the other two, I would actually recommend taking them with you for study.
Learning the ins and outs of pose is important. I myself was not adept with it, but I have slayed a many. But these ones are just different than the ones I'm used to. These look something more like my master would have been aware of.
Alright, then I pocket the blue and yellow Pojar.
All right. Tungton, you are looking through all the barrels and all this stuff, and you get over to the barrels where you picked up one of the rupees from, and you recognize this as being utterly filled with monster body parts. You see horns, bones, organs, dried at this point, but they are there nonetheless. And it's kind of disgusting seeing all this stuff just stored in barrels. And you look across at the bed that's directly next to him, and you clearly see this was likely an operation table where things were extracted from things you hope were things that aren't, useful or living.
Yeah, I think I could kind of piece together what happened here. This is where they opened them up, and that's where they got emptied out. Oh no, it's just I not even Bokoblin deserves that. Ah, jeez.
You hear
It's gross.
yeah, you hear footsteps behind you. What is happening over here?
Yeah, all this is happening. You see, they put someone up here, and they cut them open, and they kind of empty them out over there, and it's gross. I don't know why I'm looking. Quite frankly, I'm just grossing myself out,
She looks at it and is like, that is peculiar. I've only ever seen Link collect monster parts in this scale. Though he was an advent collector and seller of them, that is probably why. Though this looks more like studying? I don't know why they would collect this many parts. Hoarding them is especially strange.
Are they useful? Did they make soup out of them or something?
Yeah, Link definitely tried. They were not tasty. I will tell you that. Do not eat that monster soup.
Ugh.
Very dubious.
I didn't know Link was like
I mean,
that.
is it hard? I'd like to try it.
I do not think you would.
You don't want to eat this.
Actually, Burbo, you say this, and then you hear,
You already did. Didn't you throw up on the floor for what, a day or something?
Oh wait, is that the same thing?
Yeah. When you mix monster parts and stuff, it makes some really nasty stuff. I saw you try doing it once. You were just on your belly the whole damn time.
I don't know. I don't really remember what happened after I ate that thing that day.
Probably for the best. Just don't do that again. If you see anything that just looks like it's disgusting, it's probably disgusting.
But how will I know unless I try it? I mean, that's what Dad taught me. I can't be picky.
But
Nah, you can be picky.
Don't listen. Don't listen to him. I don't know what he's saying. Don't eat the monster parts.
Well, you too. But I want to try it. How will I know if it's not good or not?
What do you mean? How do you know it? How do you know if magma turds don't taste good if you don't try it? Don't do it. You don't have to do it.
But do they taste good?
No.
The emphasis on that is that he knows. As you all are kind of studying all of this, Aki, actually, you are actually kind of sitting there thinking to yourself about all this stuff that's happening, and kind of a weird day it's been. A few days, actually, at this point. You guys have been stuck down here for 2 to 3 days almost.
Yeah.
And then, similar to before, Aki, you begin to think to yourself, and you're in your own little zone, and then you hear something. You hear a familiar voice? That's strange. You look around. It's very faint, but it doesn't sound like Darunia. Doesn't sound like a dog barking. It sounds very familiar to Laneru. And you're kind of like taken aback for a moment. You're like looking around trying to figure out where it's coming from. And then you look at the shelf full of these like ancient Gerudian artifacts, and you start to kind of slowly walk over towards it to investigate. And you're looking at the shelf from a distance, kind of going back and forth, eyeing whatever any of this is. And then your eye traces onto something. It looks like a little medallion. And it is in the shape of... It's hard to say exactly, but it looks kind of like a squirrel, but made entirely of this like gold material. And it is curled around with this gigantic tail, forming almost... honestly, if you look at it awkwardly enough, it kind of gives you a yin-yang vibe. But as you're looking at this, you then listen. And it's still so faint. But that is when you hear another familiar voice in your head. Hold on.
So many to choose from now.
Yes, I have to go through so many voices. Alright,
The
give me a
voices!
moment. Give me uno momento. Alright. There's what I was looking for. You
Mate.
you pull this out, and
Oh!
suddenly you're trying to like
God
listen to the
damn it.
sounds, and then you hear Laneru speak faintly in your ears. Aki, do you feel it?
Hi, Teleru.
Feel
Scared the
it.
shit out of me.
It's a bit vague. Afraid.
Alright. Velk has a brief moment of shock and fear in his eyes as he all of a sudden starts hearing the Sonic Drowning theme in the back of his head.
Oh my god.
Teleru just came in and redeemed that.
Hey, time and place, people. Okay, so let's try this again. Aki, do you feel it?
Feel what?
The link. Do you hear its voice?
If you're talking about the spirit, I've had a few words with him.
Not that one. That medallion. Do you not recognize it?
Am I supposed to?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Double that one incoming.
No, you did good.
Hey.
You look closer at it, and then you think. And then it clicks in your brain. You make your bow, the bow of light, appear in your hand. And you look at the medallion, and they are of the exact same iconography. It is very clear to you that this medallion is heavily related to the spirits of light. Maybe not exactly the same that you follow. There is a relation there. And as you are coming to this realization, do you see it now?
I suppose I do.
You listen.
Is this yours?
It is one of us. Diminished, but not gone. That is... It is fair. Another one of us, long gone, shrunken, almost completely lost. Do you remember what it was like when you found me? Way back in the caves? I was small then, but still big enough to survive on my own. Farron was not so lucky, it seems. But his spirit still
saying this
lives.
is
Yes.
a spirit all of its own. Something like you.
It is one of my brothers. One of my sisters. One of my kin. Reduced or sealed to that of a medallion. When you have the time, we should study the medallion more. There may be more to gain from it. There is a way to revive Farron. And maybe I will not be the only light spirit left in Hyrule. You feel the voice of Lineru dissipate from your head. And in your inventory, you can now mark down that you have the Medallion of Farron. Faron.
Of Farun.
Oh.
Got it.
Yeah. And as you all come to this realization of all the stuff that's happening, I will... Kappa? Dogton. Dogton.
Kappa.
Yeah.
Is that you? Do I have a headmate now? Am I talking to someone?
Tongton, you look over in one of the prison cages over here, and you see this ghastly skeletal form of Kappa reaching out, and you hear his voice, and then you blink, and it's gone. I'm kidding, but that would be funny.
I hope you made it out, buddy. I hope you made it out of the rain all right.
You all are kind of exploring and understanding this room to the best of your ability. And then you hear a loud bark come from the center of the room. And as you all turn around, you see light. Oh, jeez. Why did you teleport directly on top of a...
You didn't see in chat, but I hopped onto Light's back.
Oh, okay. Here, let me send you to the front real quick. And then we'll, just doot. He pulls you over to the center, and he looks at all of you, and he says, "If you all are ready, I will escort you out of here. It is a spell that my master has taught me."
Oh, well, one more thing. Hold on, what's the device's name again?
The dog
PSTL device.
Yeah, the little portable device.
Robot.
Hey, buddy, you think you could look around and see if there's anything you can find with your little sensor thing real quick?
Whoop, whoop, whoop. You...
Might as well, right?
You, to the best of your ability, pull the device out of your pack. It is a little heavier than you remember it being, but you do, and you set it onto the ground. I'm actually going to remove the radius for now, so I don't have to see that. And then you just watch it slowly roll. Tunk. Tunk.
Also, Riju, did I hear you earlier that you're gonna take me as a pet?
What? No, nothing. I didn't say that.
Uh-huh, sure.
Tunk. Ow, what is this thing? Why does it
it's
keep rolling
PSTL.
and bouncing into things? Jeez.
It's new to rolling around.
Tink. Are you sure it's safe for it to do that?
It's fine. It's a lot sturdier than you think. We do need to try to come up with an actual name for the thing.
Oh, let's not create more attachment to this.
I mean, honestly,
I don't
it
have a
looks-
feeling it's gonna last very long in the open world.
Anyway, aside from Aki, hey, what do you guys think of PSTL?
I
Or-
got it. I don't know why. For some reason, the name PS1, PS2 comes to mind.
PS2?
Yeah,
PlayStation.
PS2. I think it's called
I
PS2.
don't know if we can do that.
How about we just call it Portal, since it's a portable device?
You're speaking into literal terms.
Postal.
You should just keep it simple and call it something like Orbi or something.
Look at it. Look, PSDL. That spells postal.
At this point,
I mean,
you
what
must
could be
just call
simpler
it Crash
than-
Dummy. It
than
keeps
Portal?
running into things.
I think we call him Clumsy.
Oh, we gotta give it an actual name.
Clumsy is an actual name.
Yeah, Clumsy's the name.
You see, you see Light look at it. And he goes, "Ball."
No.
Not like
You know-
that. I was being simplistic. It's a
You know, I know
ball.
Marvin named Clumsy. You know what happened to him?
No, and you see him put his like paw on top of it before it reaches him. You should put this thing back in its pack. I don't think it knows what it's doing.
You find anything, Portal?
Oh, me neither.
Boop, boo, woo.
Or heck, we could call it Clue,
Ooh.
since it always gives us clues to what's around.
Always gives us. It just bumped into 40 different tables.
Yeah, and it did so efficiently.
We could have used our eyeballs. A
Well, it
little more
seems to
efficiently
beep
than
and
that.
boop a lot. Why not just call it beep?
Or boop.
Or boop. That's pretty good.
We could even go with Bop.
I don't know. I think that's stretching it. Beep boop.
We call him spare parts.
Beep boop.
You
I like
find
spare
anything?
parts. I think Tungton's onto something.
Okay. You onto anything, little buddy?
Cannonball.
Beep boop ba doop.
Okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
Wait. Can you actually understand us? Wait. I didn't think it actually understand us.
Oh, you can hear us?
Yeah, I can understand us. How do you think I've been giving it commands this whole time?
I thought it was like. I thought it was like a well-behaved macabre that knew how to take orders. It's sentient. Did it hear me call it a cannonball?
Yes.
Dude, I gotta pause this little beep boop.
Okay, here you go. I hold out the little friend.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry, little guy. I know you were like a real creature, you see. Now that I know that you're like a real creature, little beep boop, I respect your name. I will not use you as a cannonball or throw you. Yeah, that's about it. Here you go.
Okay, cool. Light, if everyone's ready, I guess we can go.
Ow.
He looks up at Burbo.
Hi.
And then
I
looks
can't
over.
understand you.
He looks over at Tungton. Bark.
Hi.
Then looks over at Riju. And you just kind of see her looking at Light, and she's kind of blushing a little bit. And then she blinks a few times.
What?
Hello. Hello. And she looks away. And then the dog looks over at Aki. Bark.
Please don't slobber on me.
You see his teeth gnarl up. He then like nudges his head for you to get closer.
I recall what happened last time. Thank you.
Bark.
Aki, just get over here.
I will, but if he goes any closer to me,
Okay.
All right. And with that, he lifts his head into the air, and you begin to hear him howl, but he's howling it in a tune. And it's almost like a flute playing off in the distance, or maybe an ocarina. But a tune is played, and then suddenly you all see this magic, this green and light, like teal magic, begin to surround you all, as you all feel yourselves lifting off the ground slowly. And even Regis like, whoa, what is happening? And then...
But is this gonna take Rudy with us?
I sure hope so. I don't want to lift down here.
Okay,
Place is
now I'm
draft
curious
you to
as
the
to
hammer.
What your original plan for us getting out of here was, because I just called upon...
No, I'm gonna be honest. I had
Yeah.
originally intended to do like the boss drop thing where it's like something appears on the ground and you guys can walk on it and disappear. I forgot about it. So then you did the dog thing and I was like, oh, this is perfect. And with that, you all feel yourselves lifted up and out of where you guys are at. And I'll actually move you over. Oh wait, hold on. This is kind of gonna be a little funny.
It's like it was always planned. No, you just forgot.
And-
The actual way to get out.
I was gonna put you guys in a funnier spot, but if I realized the bad idea of doing that. So kind of we get to do something we haven't done in forever. We're gonna go to the world map. As you all,
Oh, look, it's still me. Hold on, I realize that any of the armor I have, I can't wear anymore.
oh, there's a lot to be changed here soon. Don't you worry, bud. Let's do that. Let's go to this. Let's grab Velk as he is now supposed to be, and then I will also grab. Oh wait, is she already up there? She is. Let me go to GM layer real quick. Oop, let me move her over. Put this here. No. Let me send it back. There we go. All right, and then change layer, map layer, and oh, not map layer. I'm stupid. I just sent Riju to the map. I meant to send her to where you guys are at. You all suddenly find yourselves actually not directly outside, or not directly over the Arbiter's Grounds like whirlpool that you had just been in, but actually literally right outside the range of the Molduga, just outside of its area of its prowling grounds. And the moment you do this, oops, I didn't realize I made your two tokens like the exact same size. The moment you do this, you all land kind of gently back onto the ground, because like it felt like literally in a flash of light you were outside and almost being blinded by the sun, having been underground for so long. And even Riju's kind of like shielding her eyes, and she's like, how long have I been out? This hurts. As you all see, it is midday.
Few days.
Yeah, hanging out in caves do that to you.
I'm not a fan. Wolflink looks up at you, and he says, "It is time for me to depart back to Link. I should not have left him so hastily, but he was managing well with himself. I do recommend you all should meet up back with him at Kakariko Village when you are done with here. There is much to discuss. But
What
here
the
I
hell are
shall
you saying?
take my leave." Yeah, and meanwhile, everyone else bark, 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 bark,
Alright,
bark,
well,
bark.
fine. I'll see you around then, Light.
He nods to you, and then once you get off of his back, he howls again, and similar to before, you kind of see his whole form turn into like almost like a flutter of leaves that swirl up into the sky and then disappear. And Riju looks at that and then looks up and says, "Well, that wasn't the strangest thing I've seen all day, but definitely was at the top."
Yeah, I'll have
Did
to
that dog
talk to
just
him some
die?
more. No, what? No, he teleported back to Link.
It would
Teleport?
seem that him
Can
and
you
that
do that?
dog have a lot more of a connection than I had thought.
Yes.
He was cute
Burbo, I've
too.
been teleporting in front of you this whole time. Look.
Yeah, no, that looks different. No, not like that. He's like turned into a bunch of leaves or something.
Yeah, his is more like a warp.
Just noticed the fucking message. Bark, 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 bark.
Yeah, I'm asking if you can do something like that.
No.
Oh.
I wish I could. That's handy as hell.
Well, now that we're out here, I think it's time I test something. I was never good at controlling this. Do any of you have any form of metal you don't care to have?
Metal?
Yes, anything.
I do have some armor that I picked up.
If I may?
Nope.
This is not my... Where did my thing go? Velk. Oh, it's because you changed some things. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me look at my inventory here.
Like you have like the old
Yeah, I found
ancient
this soldier armor.
Yep.
I replenished it too.
She looks at it. It's like, I get a bad feeling about this. She takes the metal helmet from the set that you have, and she kind of just throws it into the sand at a distance. It says, I don't recommend going near it. I'm unfortunately not good at this. She looks at Aki. If I may borrow your silver bow behind you. Do not have one.
Yeah. Just be gentle with it.
I am an archer myself. I will be fine. And she takes your bow, and she rears it back, and you see her close her eyes and breathe in, and then let the arrow fly, and then you see it tink on top of the helmet, and then just the arrow falls flat into the ground. And then you kind of see her eyes wide open. That is not what was supposed to happen.
What was supposed to happen?
She looks down at herself. She pulls out another arrow and then releases tink. No. And she does it again. Tink. No, you can't take this from me. And she shoots it again. Tink. And nothing is working. No. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so
I mean, a lot of things don't make sense here recently.
Yeah,
She
what's going on, man?
hands Aki back his bow, and then walks over to the helmet, and then picks up the arrows and kind of hands them back to Velk and Aki separately. I've lost my connection to my magic.
Oh,
I
no.
used to have
That's
a form
what they
of
took?
control over lightning. It's something that the champion before was able to do. It allowed her to also control the guardian, or not the guardian, the divine beast. I've
Okay,
lost
I
it.
think I'm starting to put together what the strategy of these guys might be then. If you're missing your power, then they're probably going around to each of, well, you select few that have those powers and probably stealing them.
But why? What was the point? The divine beast shut down. They're powerless. Why would they take my...
Power is still power. There might be other ways of using it that you might not know of yet.
This is a lot to understand. That I do not. She looks up and kind of looks around. We got a long ways till... back to Gerudo Town, then. I hope that it is safer over there now. Did you all figure out what was wrong with the water? I'm unfortunately hazy on
something
that.
with the weird dungeon.
Yeah, the scorpion was pooping in it.
What?
That's one way of putting
That's
it.
very crude.
Yeah, there was a giant scorpion down there that was...
inaccurate, though.
I don't know if he was gonna eat you or what,
I
but it was a giant
highly
scorpion down
doubt
there.
that a giant scorpion could infest the entire water source with its fecal matter.
It was
Well,
pretty
you'll be
big.
able to find out.
That broke a family heirloom.
What?
Yeah, broke his ham and everything.
Oh,
That's where I got this gem from, and I hand it to her.
what is this gem? A type of rupee? Oh my god! Hi! You see it once again fly into the air.
Why is everyone so jumpy? I'm just trying to say hello.
Well, he really does not know how to say hi in a crazy manner that doesn't scare people, huh?
I agree, Morpheus.
I love this. All right. But with all of that, and with everything ahead of you all, you kind of all look to the horizon of, I guess, what is beyond. With Gerudo Town directly ahead, and you knowing that everyone is themselves at Karkara Bazaar, you know that you are not done with this adventure. This was only the beginning. But for this season, it is the end. However, there is one final bit of good news that we will deal with later. You all have finally leveled up.
Oh, cool!
What?
Yes!
What?
Yes! Yes!
God.
Why do I get the feeling that I should wait to level up, though, because I have all this weird shit going on with me?
There is so much I have to do with a lot of people's character sheets.
Oh,
Because a lot
boy.
of this stuff is going to be not so automatic as we normally do with like Omen and such. There's going to be a lot more manual updating of people's character sheets, especially Velk and Aki. Regardless,
Oh.
we'll deal with that
Easy.
another time. We don't have to do that today. I don't plan to do it today. There's a lot to go through. But when we get to it, we will. Regardless of all that, I would like to thank everyone who has stuck through to this season's ending for as long as you did. This has been a very fun series to get to finally do like a seasonal arc for, to finally get that done and out of the way. And I am ecstatic for the eventual return that we come back with, because we're gonna have a lot going on then. But I guess let's do what we normally do before we fully end out everything, which is, from everything that we just went through, what was everyone's favorite moment?
I know what mine are.
And for this specific situation, you don't have to do just the episode. You can do the series.
Well,
I guess I'll start with a little bit of a lightning round for each person. Favorite moment from Aki, the role for impatience. I don't know why it was so funny to me. It was just hilarious. Oh, second place. Thank you, useless.
That was really funny. That caught me off guard so hard when he did that. Thank you. Useless.
I just sit there glaring at him.
Favorite from Velk, getting turned into a little doggy. That's fun.
You're a little man now.
You're a little man now, dude.
I am
You're a little
now.
bit.
How tall am I now? Because I was like
God.
6 foot something.
You're like 2 or 3 feet tall now.
Oh boy.
Yep. From a giant to an imp.
Last but not least, and not least by a long shot, Burbo breaking the hammer was so
Yeah.
Emotionally sidelining. I just didn't expect just a random nat 1 to be such a big part of this story.
I love doing critical fails for specific story bits, and I was kind of waiting to do something for Burbo's character, and finally getting the door in for something I think is so good.
Yeah, right at the end, it really set something up for him because now he just has this gem connected to an ancestor.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I can't wait for next time when he tries to wake up or something, and instead of being shocked that he just hears "Wakey, to me."
He's the one that starts waking up Burbo from now on.
Yeah, totally.
Burbo starts waking up at 7 in the morning before everyone else.
That would be funny as fuck.
Yep.
Like, laughing too much over here.
Who
Yeah.
wants to go next?
I mean, from this episode, I'd say my favorite moment was the passing around of the gem and everyone getting jump scared like, "Hello,
How you doing?
I can tell that's gonna be a running gag for a while.
Probably. If I remember it, I'm gonna have to watch this episode again whenever we get back to it.
dying.
I think that's the hardest I've laughed in one of these.
Oh my
It's
god.
like such an amazing theatrical moment.
Here, hold this. Hi.
How are you?
I think it's like. Other than that, I think in terms of another moment, whenever half the crew was gone, it was just me and Tungten. Us nearly dying to fucking aliens.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That whole
That
fight
alien
was
was
surprisingly difficult. The alien
I had
invasion
to
thing.
cheese it just to stay
Mhm.
alive.
We almost died.
It was very fun.
That might be one of my favorite parts of the series. Is just like the fact that you guys had a fight versus aliens, and me and Burbo weren't there for it. We just like
Nope.
it was like a side story that you fought aliens.
Yes.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, we come back.
Yeah.
Yo, aliens exist.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it's basically just like on the other side of that story. It's Aki babysitting Burbo.
It's just like a one of those like side specials where it shows like what happens at home whenever the adventurers go on their crazy weird adventure or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a bunch of crazy antics that happen at home and them just trying to fix it.
If you don't mind me butting in for a second bite,
Oh,
favorite moment from the series, literally the entire one-off of Tungten's backstory. Just that entire session
Yep.
was just...
I was gonna bring that up if you didn't.
Yeah,
that one shot was good. I still need to
Yeah.
edit those episodes.
Which
Through had to
technically the
be-
part 2 of that could happen off season. Just
Yeah.
saying.
That's true.
Yeah.
If I ain't got nothing to do, I could. Yeah, I could whip out and we can continue the story of Kappa, Tungsten, and James. Forget. I don't know why I forget that dude's name was just James.
James. That entire session, we were just gut busting laughing the whole time. It was like 4 hours long.
It was good.
Ethan, I even remember you said like you were gonna have Kappa be like this like
Oh, yeah.
emo brooding, but then Tungsten's personality just infected him like immediately.
Yeah, no, genuinely.
He went from being like this goth guy to being the I'm gonna push him off a cliff.
I love how Ed, Eddie, those three are.
Literally Ed, and Eddie. Oh my God, James was double D. That's really funny.
Oh my god, it is! Tungsten's fucking Eddie!
Oh my God.
Y'all try to get quarters to get some special golden rupees.
You have no idea.
No.
You have no idea.
I still remember whenever we had that episode, for some
Damn, like
reason,
gambling debts.
was it Ethan or Cameron that really liked that one fucking Magma that was just screaming at you guys? I don't remember. Because there's just one guy who's just like, you again! No!
I remember I really loved him.
Yeah. That shit was so funny. All right.
Like when I think about peak NPCs, I think about that one specifically.
He was
Then
funny.
Mama Sheen.
Yeah, Mama Machine's fun. I like Mama Machine a lot.
But that's a different D&D.
Yep. Aki, how about you, buddy?
So, I don't, from this episode, I do think the best moment from this one specifically was Burbo and the spirit.
Yeah.
I think that was really fun. I like how that's like that he has like this kind of Goron like companion with him now too. I think that's kind of a nice story.
I wonder if he can help me find Rock Roast.
Oh my god.
I just had like a massive brain fart. What about like series wise, Aki?
Well, I said the spaceship thing because
Oh, that's
half of
right,
us
I
were
already-
excluded.
Sorry, I forgot that was your answer. I completely forgot about that.
I like that part a lot. I mean, there's a lot of like cool moments in between. I think like
Yeah,
know,
honestly, yeah, having
it
that
was
moment where it was
me.
just like Aki just being like, I don't believe you.
I think it's really fun. One of my favorite moments that I got to play out in was me and Tungten and the bone structure. That was really fun.
Wait,
That was
I just
Oh,
remember.
the
I'm
like
gonna
just
kill
yelling
him.
over each other. I think that was really fun to do. And then like I don't know, like all those moments that were like super early on.
Yeah.
That, like
The fucking
I don't
pitfall.
Even know if, like, yeah, I don't even know if they're like my favorite moments, but it like kind of felt like it built up to now. So
Yeah.
I kind of remember it more nostalgic.
I get that. Who hasn't had a moment yet? I want to be honest. Is it Dylan's turn?
Hi.
Ethan's turn?
I already did
Okay,
the moment.
go ahead. I forgot.
Okay, I have a lot of specific series moments I've been thinking of.
All
Of
right.
course, the freaking balloon drop off the cliff from like the first
Yeah.
episodes I was in here.
It's a classic.
The fucking sled into the skeleton that Aki mentioned a while ago. One of my personal favorite moments is Burbo with the fire wizard. Just walking up to him and just grabbing him.
Ariel just mentioned that. The whiz robe.
Being
Yeah.
blasted in the face with fire, being like, uh-oh!
Yeah. That was funny. There
I
were
think
a
that
lot
was
of
easily
moments.
one of his most intimidating moments.
Yep. I think it is one of those things where it's like really helpful that your character was fireproof.
But one of the biggest story moments for me is actually Aki's death.
That is a good one.
And I also like looking at the series and reoccurring gags, so I think one of my favorite reoccurring gags is Tunkton and Bokoblins go
Okay, wait, hold on. Secret, like, hidden fucking favorite moment was you being like, "Are you now a bokoblin?" That shit killed me. He struck down into an imp. You were like, "Now he's a bokoblin." Okay.
No. Yeah.
For this episode, I feel like pretty much everyone's listed off my favorite parts. I do obviously have to throw in the towel as the DM for finally being able to play the boss. I will immediately tell you all this. I had to make the boss harder mid-fight because you quickly fucking destroyed his ass in the first 2 turns. And I was like,
Yeah.
he's gonna be dead in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, we played smart.
So I buffed his claw's health. That was all I had to do, thankfully. I just had to make his claws a little stronger than that. And then it became a good fight. And I was like, oh, thank the Lord. And then, by the way, that's just how this goes. You guys, I always have like a test set of health that I generally think is good. And then you guys always one-up it. And I'm like, fuck. Plus.
Just mid-fight.
It's because
Oh, your bird
gauging
was
boss health is
mimicking
very difficult for me. So always having like a general number and then being able to add on makes it so much easier. But
Oh god, I just
Those skills
realized.
wreck
Am I
my
gonna?
ass.
Am I gonna get a
Those
new,
little
Am I
dudes
gonna get a new?
should not have been
Fuji
that strong.
with My new model.
I saw what
no.
you mean.
Oh,
I
dear.
think if I had to tally it up, I bet you they literally only rolled above a 6 like every time they've attacked.
Ay. Shit was wild, honestly. There were a lot of moments where the rolls were not in your guys' favor, and then when they just suddenly were. And when they were, they hit really good. You guys fucked over the mini-boss of the dungeon in such a quick fashion, where I was hoping he would be a little bit more intimidating. And then in the actual boss fight, you got him down to half health in like 3 turns. I was like, slow down!
There wasn't actually 3 turns.
And by the way, you killed him so fast he couldn't even go into his blue flame mode, where he was just going to become invisible. He had a whole phase of that he never got to do. Because he rolled bad on the flames he started with, and because you killed him too quick.
That and I kept extinguishing them a few times.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is you stopped extinguishing his flames pretty much after he went into second flame mode.
It's because like once I realized that like it took 2 shots to distinguish the flame,
Yeah.
and it only lasted till his next turn. It was
I
just
get
like,
that.
It was not worth it,
No. But,
especially for 0 damage.
well, to be fair, that was probably more dependent upon where you hit. You were only hitting like the spines on his back that were 100% hard fucking carapace. You probably could have shot him in the face
Well, I
or
was
in the
aiming
claws, and that
for
would have done the same
flames,
thing.
like, putting out the flames was.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I
you're saying
got
that if
what
I
you were
hit on
doing.
ice-
Oh, actually,
Somewhere
another
else, I
really
would-
good moment in that episode. Shoving a fucking ice grenade in its mouth. Holy shit.
those-
Oh, and then detonating a light grenade that is Aki in his mouth too.
Yeah.
Like, goodness. That shit was great. that also makes me know I should not put the fucking weakness in its mouth.
Because you're just gonna have us shove.
You shove shit in its face. Die, bitch! But from this episode, obviously, I really enjoyed the moments of, like, a sweet one that I think was really funny is Tungten having, like, a bit of, like, a win for himself, where he sees a depiction of a magma, where he's like, okay, they're not all gone. They're just somewhere, or someone at least knows they're somewhere. That I think is nice. I think it's a very sweet little moment. It's kind of funny. I also just like the fact he only took the page. He didn't look through the rest of the book. He saw a page like, this is enough.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with the rest of the book. I was just too happy. I was like, yep, there it is. That's all I need.
There it is. It's mine.
I'm the
and
guy
then
who looks on
You didn't
page
even take
98
the
of
book,
Google.
did you? You just took a page.
No, he literally
Yeah,
just took a page.
I just ripped the page out. I don't even know what's on the back of the page. I just put it in my pocket.
But beyond that, you also have, obviously, like, there's the
Pockets?
as I said, like, there's the moment with Aki and, like, him fucking self-detonating that I thought was funny as fuck, because it's just like, that's a really good move in this very specific boss fight that just works so well for your guys' favor. Because, by the way, that nuked the fuck out of his health. He took 24 damage from that. Not to his claws, to his actual health pool. That fucked him up. And then, like, obviously with Velk, one of the funnier things was finally getting him to be small. Like, he told me about wanting to do that at some point way early on, and I was like, yeah, I kind of want to do something similar to that. I just didn't know how I want to do it. And then slowly started seeping in, I'm sure you noticed pretty quickly, a lot of Twilight-themed things in this specific part of the arc. And then when we finally got into there, where the Twilight Mirror remnants were existing, and the past of your character was right in front of you, I was like, and now we fuck his character up. So that way, when we get back to season 2, he's gonna have a whole new character sheet. It's gonna be very fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be practically different. I'm sure that I'm gonna have negatives in strength now. There's just no way I am any type of strong at all.
We will see what
It's
happens.
okay, I carry enough strength for you.
I'd probably be only as strong as like a Hylian child.
Gonna get bullied by a bunch of punks. Burbo moment
But hey,
easily
my
has to be
magic.
the hammer breaking and then his reaction to it. And just him being, like, cutting off all emotions to just be a killing machine for a moment was very cool. Because it does show that he does have emotions that he doesn't know how to control. So his instant reaction is just shut off. Just fucking deal with what's in front of him, then he can figure out what to do later. And then seeing him crying about the pieces of the hammer possibly falling in the drain was just so refreshing to see that out of Burbo. And then flipping it immediately on its head to, hi, how you doing?
Yeah, he immediately started feeling better as soon as he's like, oh, I figured out a secret to the hammer.
To the hammer.
was a nothing burger.
It
This
literally-
is the real treasure.
So that's, by the way, 100% all that was improv. Off the top of my head, I thought it would be funny. And I was so fucking right. Sometimes when you hit, you hit.
Character token.
Yeah, I will make him one at some point. Just everyone in general in this episode it was so fucking good to see you guys fight together as a team, but with literally death's door right there all the time. Like, the moment those little fire skulls spawned, it was like a switch. You guys were like, oh, this is now survival. This has
those things-
become a
those things
will
problem.
haunt my nightmares.
Yeah,
They
they only have
so
10
well.
health. 10 health. And literally, if they are, like, hit with any ice ability, their fire goes out, and then they're, like, 2 shots. No one ever did that. Velk refused to shoot them with ice. It was just really funny. But
Oops.
beyond that, for me, when it comes to this series, I think my favorite thing, beyond anything, is the growth of the characters as a team. That has been the most fun for me to observe. Seeing everyone kind of start to understand how Tungten is feeling, but not fully understanding it. But also seeing that Burbo, though he is a goofball, he does have feelings, he does have emotions, so they have to tiptoe around that as well. And then seeing, obviously, the interaction between Velk and Aki, basically them butting heads on their own intelligence, is so fucking funny. Just, like, everyone trying to learn through this. And then you have, like, moments where Aki is, like, kind of, like, figuring himself out, and then also figuring out his own, like, ego. Everything is so good. I love it. I can't wait for us to get back to it. But besides all that, I think we all can agree that our favorite part was just having fun and playing this season. But we will get back to this season another time. So I'd like to thank you all, I'm pointing at my webcam, you all for watching and for joining us for the season. I cannot say when exactly we'll be back, but I can tell you that here soon, coming next month, or probably the month after, depending upon how the schedules work out, a new series is on its way. But Omen will be coming up soon too as well. So we're going to have Omen, and then we're going to have a new series, and then we're just going to be going off from there, and it's just going to be a bunch of fun, and we're just going to have a new series. It's going to be new characters, a bunch of really cool stuff happening. I'll keep you posted to the best of my ability on that in my Discord, which is in the description. Everyone else's links should also be in the description as well. All I'll say is, we're in for a really good time here. And for those who like stories based on the Crooked Moon or the Avantris team stuff, well, you're really going to enjoy what's coming up next. But besides all that, I would like to thank my players for playing. I'd like to thank my viewers for watching. And we'll be seeing you all next time. And Calamity remains. Bye, everybody!
See you next time.
See you next time.